Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related content and much more. I'm your host and your commentary for the day, guys. You already know I go under the name JTraedz. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Right now, man, my mind is just a little bit all over the place, man. This is the final week, man, for my, until we say our final goodbyes to my grandmother, man. So, do apologize. Like I said, my mind is all over the place, and like I said, it's just a lot going on right now because it's finally starting to hit me, and I do thank you guys for bearing with me. I do thank you guys for having my back, supporting me, man, and so forth. Without further ado, let's go ahead and dive right into our news, guys. Dow futures fall 400 points as crude oil prices spike again. U.S. stock futures fell on Monday as oil prices surged after President Donald Trump announced a blockade of the Strait of Hormuz, with peace talks between the U.S. and Iran over the weekend ended without a deal. Dow Jones Industrial Average futures were down 430 points, or 0.9%. And S&P 500 futures shed 0.5%, while NASDAQ 100 futures lost 0.4%. Goldman Sachs was a sore spot in the pre-market trading. Shares were down 4%, despite the bank's strong overall earnings after it recorded disappointing trading results in its fixed income unit. All right, guys, let's go ahead and go right into our SPY recaps and everything. Let's go over that real quick. Let me get mine set up on my side. As far as SPY recaps, guys, Friday we did have an open of 681.32, a high of 682.03, a low of 678.45, a close of 679.46 with a volume of 41.8 million. As far as our economic goals for today, guys, we do have existing home sales that's going to be at 10 o'clock today, and then follow tomorrow. We should be having PPI data. Let me go ahead and change that out. We should be having PPI data coming out. That's going to be at 8:30. Make sure I got all my stuff set on my side. I do apologize, guys. I'm just kind of behind a little bit. But yeah, 8:30, guys, we're going to be having a PPI final demand. That's going to be tomorrow. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. As far as earnings, like I said, nothing really major that stands out to me as far as earnings goes. Just a few banking companies. We will have Netflix for my Netflix traders. That's NFLX. That's going to be Thursday after the market close. But like I said, there's nothing that really stands out to me at this moment. No, major blue chip companies. We do have JP Morgan. That's going to be before the market opens tomorrow. And I think I got a few traders that do trade ASML. That's going to be Wednesday. But like I said, nothing major that really stands out to me at this moment. And I think that should be it. Yeah, so that's it for right now, guys, as far as our updates with everything right now. Let's go ahead and dive right into our charts. Right now, we still have this uptrend, still trying to hold its way up, guys. I'm still, again, longs. You want to stay above that 675 for that push back up towards the 680. The main price point you want to break is 680 because you want to go back into that range. If we can't break that 680, shorts, that will be a possible area for you to come in between that 680, 679 for that pull back down towards the 675s. The main goal that we want to go back down to is going to be towards that 666. Why 666? If we go back a little bit, guys, that was Monday's data for March 23rd. That was that high day during pre-market. That's when Trump went on that announcement that the war could come to a cease, that it could come to a halt. And that's when we had that nice squeeze towards the upside during pre-market up towards 660, 682. And then we got that pull back down towards the downside. So if we can't get that break back above that 680, I do anticipate a little bit of downside from that 50 SMA moving average back on down towards back underneath the 675s down into the 670s itself, and possibly down towards the 666 again. Monday's high of day that was dated for March 23rd. As far as Tesla longs, you want to get that re-break above that 350 for that possible push up to 352.50 and up towards 355. Shorts, you want to stay below the 350 for the pullback down right in towards that 347.50 down to 345. That'll be your intended goals for today. We do have a little gap fill on VIX, and you already know VIX, they do like to go for gap fills. So that means that once we do, if we can crack that 20.50 on VIX, back on down towards the low 20s, down to that 1974. That should cause SPY to go for a push up towards that 678 to possible 680. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, because VIX does have a gap fill in play that could take place from the 2050 down towards the low 20s itself, down into the 1974s and so forth. Well, we will possibly crack back below that 200-day moving average. So just keep that on watch. Like I said, as far as Tesla, long as you want to break back above the 350s, shorts, you want to stay below 350s. So definitely just keep your eyes peeled on everything, guys. And again, thank y'all so much for joining me. Just dealing with a lot, like I said, just dealing with a lot right now, man. And, you know, my mind is all over the place. This is the week that, you know, my grandmother's going to be having her funeral. And, you know, this is going to be the week we say our final goodbyes to my grandmother, man. And really what hits me the most is that Wednesday, that day that we was on live stream, I was telling you guys I was on my way to the hospital to go see my grandmother, and she wound up passing right before I got to the hospital. So that's kind of hit me a little bit, and you know, it's kind of weighing a little heavy on me. And knowing that, you know, reality is setting in, that, you know, my grandmother's gone, and, you know, it's just a lot on my plate right now, man. So I mean, I might not trade this week. You know, once I get back to normal, man, I'll be able to start trading. But I will help you guys out the best that I can. You know, while I try to get my mind together right now, because this is going to be a tough week for me and my family this week, guys. And I do thank you guys for your support and love, man, and, you know, for pushing us and keeping us positive, and you know, despite of what we're going through right now. You know, lost a loved one in our life, man, and yeah, it's definitely, you know, kind of like a hard pill to swallow at this moment. So we're gonna definitely keep everything on watch, guys. Keep everything on watch for right now. Like I said, VIX does look like it could go for a gap fill down. We want to see that crack back below 2050. If we get that crack back below 2050, we want to see that pull back down towards $20 itself, down towards that 1974. And if that occurs, SPY should get that push back up towards that 678 to 680 level. So definitely keep that on watch. We'll see where we go from here. I mean, we're not too far from that 678, so there's really no point of putting an alert. I'll put an alert at 680. I'll put an alert at 680 on that one, since we're so close to it. But yeah, man, it's just a lot, man. It just like I said, reality's starting to set in. Ines, what's up, boss, man? And thank you so much, man. Yeah, and yeah, reality's starting to hit in, man. It's just like that. This is the final week that we're gonna be telling my grandmother, you know, I'm not trying to get emotional. God dang it, bro. God, because it's like reality starting to set in. I mean, it didn't hit me hard last week, but it's definitely hitting me now. Yeah, so this is gonna be the last week. You know, we say our final goodbyes to my grandmother, man. The funeral is gonna be well, the viewing of the body is gonna be Friday, but we're gonna be burying her Saturday. And like I said, just reality really just starting to set in, and it's just really, you know, it's definitely hurting right now, man. And that's why I said I'm not gonna be able to trade this week, possibly. I mean, I'm still help out the best that I can to help you guys out, but as far as my mental right now, it's not gonna be where it needs to be. You know, due to the fact is, no, and you're right. No, and I agree 110% that we need to move forward. I guess, like I said, just because it was fresh, you know, because it just happened, and you know, because it's just like the way it went down, man. Because it's like before she ended up back in the hospital, she was doing fine. We was at a house. We was talking, laughing, taking pictures and everything. And next thing I know, man, get a phone call. She's in the hospital. She's in the ICU. And then last Wednesday, the day I was going to see her. Remember, I told you guys I had to get off my live to go to see my grandmother. Right before I get to the hospital, she passed away. So that also hits. It hits hard because I couldn't even tell her goodbye, man. So that's just definitely. It's just, yeah, man, it's heavy. It's definitely heavy right now. But, I mean, I'm putting through in this. And thank you so much, boss. I appreciate you, man. I definitely appreciate you. Definitely appreciate you. Just you know, like I said, knowing this is the week, you know, we bury her. It's just reality starting to really sit in on my end. I mean, I couldn't really show no emotions because, man, my dad, that's his mom, and I had to be strong for him. I had to be strong for my siblings because, I mean, they, you know, it was definitely hitting hard for them. And, you know, me being the oldest, I had to definitely be strong for all of them. And now it's starting to hit me right now. So it's like, you know. But I'm trying, boss. I'm trying to pull through, man. Like I said, just that it's fresh and it just still kind of, you know, that reality is just still setting in. So, I mean, right now, guys, still looking good. Still holding up as far as SPY. The 675, look for that push up towards that 678. We want to keep our eyes peeled on VIX to see if we're going to crack below that 2050 down and towards the $20 level itself. Again, if we do get that strong pullback down, that should equal SPY to get that push towards 678 to 680. So let's see where we go from here. Bell's about to ring, guys, in 5 seconds. In a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go, here we go, here we go. So let's see, can we get that push? Longs, let's see, can we get that push to 678 to back to 680? Watch your 678. 678, we want to get a push. We want to get that breakthrough 678 for that push up to 680. VIX, we want to get that crack back below 2050 for that possible gap fill down that will equal SPY to going back up. Tesla, longs, you want to stay above 350 for that push up to 352.50. Shorts, you want to stay below 350 back down to 47.50. So I'm going to set an alert at the see can they go for that push on Tesla. I'm going to put it towards 32.50. Ines, what you looking at today, boss? What you got? What you got on the plate for today? What you looking at for today? And I'm also setting an alert on the downside for 47.50. That'll be for the shorts. So that 350 is going to play a major role today, guys. Longs, you want to stay above 350. Shorts, you want to stay below 350. That's going to be on B for Tesla. B for Tesla. Still watching SPY, guys. Still watching 678. Okay, SPY revert. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because if you go back on the daily time frame, and shout out to who there? God dang, why is my mind slipping right now? Who brought that up yesterday? My mind slipping right now. Yep, look like we gapping down on VIX. VIX then gapped underneath the 2050. So I want to see can it will it go for a push. Meth, what's up, Meth? Shout out, boss. Yeah, as I was just telling NS, man, I'm just reality, you know, like I said, it's gonna be a tough week for me, Meth, man, because of my grandmother. Like the funeral is this week, and you know, it didn't hit me hard last week, but it's definitely hitting me this week. That we're gonna be saying our final goodbyes, man, and it's just my mental right now is just not where it needs to be, and that's why I'm not gonna be able to trade this week. But I will help out, you know, as much as I can. Now, Meth, and like I said, NS, the main thing that really hurt me the most, man, was because that day or that last Wednesday, y'all were with me. When I was telling you guys I had to get off my live stream to go see my grandmother, because remember I kept getting a text message from my mom that she was in the ICU. And the next visitation was at like 1:30. And just something told me she was going to be gone before I even get to the hospital. And lo and behold, I get a phone call, she's gone. And once I got to the hospital, it was like too late. I couldn't even tell her my final goodbyes. And yeah, I mean, it definitely hit, man. I mean, me being the first grandson, or the first grandchild, and knowing that's like a second mom to me, my dad's mom, well, both grandmothers, of course. And like I said, me and my dad's mom, like, man, we had a strong bond. And I mean, just the memories I had with her, and it's definitely weighing, you know, heavy on me right now. That I couldn't even tell her goodbye. You know, that's what hurt the most. I couldn't even tell her thank you, you know, for the great memories, you know, while she was alive. You know, trying to get to the hospital as quick as I could, it was just too late. So that's definitely just weighing it a little heavy on me right now. So yeah, guys, keep it on watch. Watch that 678 shorts. If we can't get that 670, 680 break, watch this 678 because it could be a possible head and shoulders, guys. It could be a possible head and shoulders if we can't get that break above 678, where we can have that right shoulder forming. We already got the left shoulder here. We have that head. We ran up as high as 682.50, and now back underneath that 678. So this could be the possible right shoulder if we don't get that breakout. If we do get that reversal back on down, look for that possible 675s back down to the areas of 670s, where we can come back down towards that 676. Why 676? I'm sorry, 666. That was Monday's high of day right here, guys. That was dated for March 23rd. That's when we went on that spike after Trump made that announcement about that the war could come to an end. Then we got that nice squeeze towards the upside during pre-market, and we couldn't hold, and then we wound up falling all the way back down. So keep in mind, old resistance could possibly turn into new support. So if we do get a strong pullback, the first key area I do see us coming back down to is going to be that 670s down to 660, 682. So that'll be that level. If buyers can hold, you want to get that break above 678 for that possible push up to 680, back up toward that 682.50. So just keep that on watch. I mean, could a possible head and shoulders form? As long as those sellers can keep those buys underneath that 678, yes, because that'll be the right shoulder. That'll be the right shoulder. So definitely keep everything on watch, guys. Let's see where we go from here. Right now, the market is looking a little weak right now. I mean, the only things we have in the green is Microsoft, AMD, and Tesla at this moment. For my Tesla traders, like I said, shorts, you want to stay below the 350 for that pullback down to 347.50. Longs, you want to get back above 350 for that possible push up to 52.50. So that's going to be a crucial area. So right now, look like VIX has gotten right back on top of this 2050 level. Because again, we want to stay underneath that for that pullback to get that push on SPY. But as long as they hold that 2050 and they get that push back up to 21, SPY's going to come back down. So just keep everything on watch, guys. Take your time. We know we have a lot of, situations going on with U.S. and Iran still going on right now. This point in time, guys. Still no negotiations taking place. Let me check the oil real quick. Let me see how we're looking on oil real fast. Let me see. Where's the oil prices sitting at right now? 103 right now. Oil prices right now, guys, are sitting at 103.60 right now. 103.60. So oil prices are still high at this moment. Oil prices are still sitting high. So just keep that in mind. So right now, looking like a right shoulder could be forming on SPY at this moment, right underneath that 678, guys. Shorts, you want to fall back underneath that 675s, back down towards the is there a scam? Another one? Oh, man. Hold on. Let me take a look, boss. Can somebody kick this guy? What guy, guys? We created a small Discord group. No members. Is that John fan? No, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and block him, bosses. I didn't know because at halftime I'm not even on my Discord. But thank y'all for bringing that to my attention. Let me go ahead and block this person, man. I don't know how I gotta put some type of I might have to put my Discord to private to avoid this bull crap, man. It's starting to get ridiculous. I'm gonna have to start putting it to so I went ahead and blocked them, guys. Can somebody kick this guy? Thank you. Yeah, I got you, Black Sky. I got you, boss. And appreciate y'all. So I'm gonna have to put my Discord on private, man. This is getting ridiculous with these little scams. Yeah, I removed them, boss. I went ahead and blocked them. It's ridiculous, man. Scamming for what, man? Get a life. I'm gonna have to put my. Let me see. I'm gonna have to put my Discord on private. I mean, that's the only thing I can do. Keep these people from doing this crap. So keeping everything on watch, guys. I'm just trying to set up my what can I go to the let me see. Boy, it's always something. These people. But I do thank you guys for bringing this to my attention. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Let me It's always something with these people, man. Let me edit my channel. Permission. Where's my... Alright, I'm gonna put it on private. Bump that. I'm gonna put it on private. Hope it don't, also delete the event he created. Let me see. Hold on, let me go back. What event? Let me see. Event he created. Oh, I do see it. Okay, got you. Appreciate you, boss. I definitely appreciate you, man. Yeah, let me take this bull crap off. It's like, alright, so I took it off. Let me see. View feature event. Let me see. How the hell do you? Okay, in event. Take that shit off. No. So always something with these discords, I swear. Never fail. Mute new event. Okay, so I muted it. Cause not let me even take it off. There we go. Cancel event. Report. Let me report that. Report that. Done. Yeah, because that is definitely not me, guys. Just letting you guys know. Definitely not me doing this. It is not me. Alright, I took it off. Got it. Appreciate you, NS. Got you, boss. I took it off. Man, this is crazy. It's always something with these people, man. But thank you guys for always watching this stuff, man. And I appreciate y'all, man. I definitely appreciate y'all. It's crazy, man. Scam for what, man? It's like, that's crazy. You supposed to be rich and balling and stuff. What you scamming for? If you so-called got money. Get a life, man. Get a life, get a hobby. Other than scamming. Yeah, I got it, NS. I got it, boss. I deleted it and I blocked them. If anything comes up, please just let me know, and I'll do my best to handle everything. I need a matter of fact. Let me mod a few Let me see. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. Y'all can handle, yeah. So if I can't see it, I'll definitely let you guys, take control of that. NS, let me, you should be modded, huh? Friend, open mod view. Nope. Kick, nope. This is how you. I'm trying to mod you on this bad boy. Spike held up more than I thought it would. Yeah, I mean, we did that little gap down. Yeah, I mean, it's still trying to hold, but also, pump. It looked like we may have a possible head and shoulders. If those sellers can keep those buys underneath that 678, that's going to be right where that 50-day moving average is. If they can hold them underneath that 678, that'll be a right shoulder. That'll be a head and shoulders pattern. So if they can keep underneath that price point, that right shoulder form where they can, create a wall for those buyers where they'll block them for that, and then for that reversal back down towards that 675. Then that'll give us a right shoulder. I mean, it look like that's what they're doing, possibly commencing on it. So maybe a head and shoulders pattern about to form. Let me see. Let me hook up my guy. Yeah, so that's what it looked like. It could be forming. Boss look like a possible head and shoulders again, as long as they keep underneath that 678. I mean, That could be a possible head and shoulders, and you already know the areas that we aiming for is gonna be back down towards that 670 to 666. Let me go to a full profile. Let me see. I want to hook my guy up. Roll. How do you do that? I want to give him a roll in it. Might have to go to the Alright, let me see something. No. Alright, permission overview. Yeah, in this I'm trying to mod you on it. Just gotta, let me see. Yeah, that's definitely, I gotta definitely work on my settings on this damn whatchamacallit. I gotta definitely work on my settings on here to block to prevent a lot of this bull crap for in the future. On the select members and roles will be yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to work on my settings after my live stream. I ain't gonna do it right now, but I'm gonna definitely do that. I'm gonna definitely work on getting that fixed to prevent any more situations like this moving forward. So I'm gonna definitely do that, guys. I'm gonna get that fixed later. Yeah, roles, numbers. Let's see. Can you check? Yeah, boss, got you. Yeah, MU. Check MU. How we looking? Input at 360. Let's take a look at that real quick. Look like their head and shoulders is damn near forming, guys, on SPY right now. We are holding underneath that 678, underneath that 50-day moving average. So head and shoulders could be forming on that. All right, MU. 360s. Let's see what we got, boss. Say for a 1 hour time frame. I mean, old key levels. I mean, we got these lows going back towards this area, almost like back down towards these areas. That'll put you back down towards like the 390s, the 380s, almost back down towards that 200-day moving average. Let's see, where did we get this bounce at? That was around 392. Then we got this other low here. We need to get back underneath. That is what? What is that? 4180. 4180. All right. So we need to crack underneath that bad boy, and we need to crack underneath this bad boy as well. I mean, you still got room to still fall. I mean, you ain't oversold yet. I mean, still got room to still come back down to the oversold level. So we could get this pulled back down toward this area here first. NS right here, boss. Yeah, right here first. That's going to be around this 4180. And then your next set of lows is going to be back down towards that 392. And then from there, then your 385s are going to put you right there towards that 200-day moving average. So let me see if I can create like this little range real quick from where we at right now. So yeah, we definitely want to come back down. This is going to be this area first. let me go ahead and highlight that in white. I know y'all can't see it, my fault. Let me highlight that in white so y'all can see it. There we go. Move it over a little bit so y'all can see it with the price. Yeah, right about here. So yeah, that'll be number one. I mean, that'll be this low that we had over the weekend. I think what was this dated? This is dated for the what? Dated for the 12th. Yeah, this is dated for the 12th. We had these lows here, and then this next set of lows right at 392.77. Is that the right? Just want to make sure I got the right. 92.90. 92.90. 92.90. Go up a little bit. All right, there we go. And then we already have these highs up here. That was around 25.13. Right where we at. So 25.13 on that note. Put that in white. All right, bam, and then that should be the last set of bottoms right here. Yeah, so right now, I mean, we ran up as high as the 425s, then fell right back underneath the 420s. Yeah, so if you want to put, I mean, then on top of that, you underneath almost all your indicators, but we could go for an indicator gap fill down. We're gonna definitely need to crack 410 to get that ball rocking and rolling. Tesla's above 352.50, guys. I'm gonna go back to Tesla in a few. We need to crack underneath that 410 for sure. We crack underneath that 410, we have room to fall back down towards those low key areas of 401 to 400. But 410 is what we're gonna need to crack. NS, we're gonna need to crack that bad boy. I'm gonna put an alert at 410 to make sure it's going in the direction that you want it to go to, that you want to go in. But yeah, we definitely want to crack underneath 410 because you can see right here where they bounced that last time too, right here. 410, push that way back on up towards 420, 425. So we definitely want to crack 410. You got a little bit of buying pressure stepping in, so they're trying to push it back up. But we definitely want those sellers to take out 410s back down towards the 401s, 400s. Now, if longs have it, then we're gonna set it up. So almost like a $10 range is in right now, from 410, 420. So let me set up both. I'm gonna put up 420 for the long side and 410 for the downside. So we're gonna see which direction this bad boy gonna truly want to go. So for longs, you already know you want to get that push back up to 420. Shorts, you already know you need to crack 410s for that pull back down to 401 to 400s. So right now, it look like we're kind of battling back and forth in the $10 range right now, NS. So it look like buyers are trying to stay above the 410, and it look like sellers are trying to keep them underneath the 420. So it's kind of putting us in a range where you're kind of going back and forth, like in the $10 range, right in the $10 range right now. So sellers, I mean, we definitely want to again crack 410s for that pullback down towards the the low 400s. I mean, because right now, I mean, everything is going against them. I mean, you're underneath all the main indicators. You got the 50 underneath, the 9 MA, and the 20 MA. And the only thing you have left is the 200. So as long as they can keep them underneath, I mean, they could go for an indicator gap fill back down this way. When you go from these indicators and go for a possible gap fill back down that way. But we definitely want to crack 410s down into the low 400s because we want to take out these lows here and take out these lows here. But yeah, 410 is going to get the ball rocking and rolling in this. But yeah, look for 410 crack. Definitely want to crack underneath the 410s. Let's see. SPY trying to get that push back up. Oh yeah, VIX fell back underneath that 2050, guys. Got like a little downtrend setup going on right now on VIX. You did fall back underneath that 2050. So let's see how we about to handle up off that 200-day moving average on VIX. Will we get that bounce? Will buyers, take advantage of the 200-day moving average and go for that push back to the upside of 2050 up to 21? Or will we crack the 200-day moving average back down towards the low 20s, down into the 19s? And again, if that occurs, that we do crack below that 200-day moving average, going from the bullish side to the bearish side of things, that means that SPY is going to continuously push. Because, I mean, again, you already know how VIX like to do. VIX does love to fill gap fills. So remember, you have a gap fill setting up right here, guys. Underneath from 21 all the way down towards the 1920s. If they go for that complete gap fill toward the downside, keep it on watch. But if those buyers hold that 200-day moving average and go for a hard push back to the upside, that means SPY in due time is going to reverse and come back down. So watch this 200-day moving average. Watch to see if those buyers going to take advantage of this 200 and try to go for a bounce? Or will we just continue our way back down towards the low 20s, down into the 19s? Well, we will proceed on that gap fill. So keep that in mind and keep that on watch. Where we at? Yeah, NS. Yeah, so just watch it. Yeah, so I do have the alert set and on both standpoints. I have it set for the shorts for the 410s. And I have it set for the longs or for the 420. So it's like in a sense, like I said, the $10 range. Because buyers are refusing to let the sellers take out 410s. And the sellers are refusing to let the buyers get back above 420. So thus putting you in the range. Now, the good thing is, you already know the 415 is a $half mark. Now, if they can keep underneath 415, they can start to slowly move them down. Like create a lower high, going from the 420s down to the 415s, down to the 4, almost like moving in $5 increments in a sense. So 20s, 15s, 10s, 5s, and then back down to the 100s. So definitely keep it on watch to see where we about to go. And it's crazy this thing's still squeezing despite all this bullcrap that's going on. That's crazy. It's like they are desperately still trying to hold these levels. But I want to see if these going to be some traps coming up. I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we about to go. Because this market has been crazy. I mean, overall, don't get me wrong. Overall, with all the madness and everything, we're dealing with U.S. and Iran. I mean, we're still holding an uptrend overall. I mean, SPY has. I mean, we go back a little bit. I mean, look right here, guys. If we go back on a 5-minute time frame, I mean, it's overall without, with the news and everything, in the same sense, it's been holding an uptrend still. Still been holding an uptrend. These bottoms that started since the end of March, going into April, it's been building an uptrend. Building an uptrend so far. Let me go back to my long. I had one set up for an uptrend last time. Was it here? Yep, there we go. There we go. So right here, guys, I got an uptrend still building with SPY. That's why we need to crack underneath that 670s down to the 666, because that'll take us from the bullish side of that trend line to the bearish side. So right now, you gotta look at it as an uptrend still trying to build up and still hold. So still gotta look at it as an uptrend still trying to hold, regardless. I mean, bounce, 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 bounce. Trend line is still trying to hold. Only way we can flip that, reverse that, is falling back underneath that 675s down to that 666 level back down this way, where we'll crack that trend line and go from the bullish side of things to the bearish side. But right now, as of now, this bad boy is still building an uptrend. All right, let me go back to the 5-minute time frame. 5 minute. All right. Go back to the 5. Wait, what was my what did I have it set on last time? Was it on the trying to remember what time frame I had it set on. So like I said, based off the 1 hour time frame you guys just seen on mine's, it's still trying to hold an uptrend. So we need to fall again. If we do want to see a reversal, we need to fall back underneath that 675 to to the 670s. So NS, watch that 415. Cause look like they're trying to reverse it, trying to go red to green, trying to go from sellers to buyers back up. Keep that on keep it on watch. Cause we already know as long as they hold 415, buyers are gonna try to go towards that 420. So if sellers can take them back underneath 415, then yes, we can focus on going back down towards that 410. Let's see. Could they be building a bull flag pattern on SPY? I just noticed that. Got like a little bull flag pattern trying to set up on it. I'm looking right at it. Trying to set up a little bull flag pattern. Little bull flag pattern right here. Right here on the 5. For that next leg up. Let's see if they're going to do it. Let's see if they're going to go for it. Because they have gotten back on top of 678. So all they got to do is push $2 more up towards that 680. And they do have a bull flag pattern setting up. How we looking on Tesla? Let me go back to Tesla real quick. How we looking on that one? Oh, damn. We didn't blew past that. Yep. That's crazy. After all of this, and they still trying to squeeze it. That's insane. Boy, it's crazy. But like I said, if y'all look at the overall setup on SPY, guys, it's an uptrend. I mean, even with MU, NS, MU still like on an uptrend. I mean, look at this, uptrend. So we take these bottoms and go this way. Still an uptrend, still trying to build its way up. So that's why we need to crack below, or come back down towards 410s, because that's gonna crack us. You know, that's gonna crack us below that trend line. So we'll go from the bullish side of that one to the bearish side. If we can get that reversal back down towards the 410s, 405s, well, we'll go bearish. But right now, they're still trying to uphold an uptrend. They're still trying to hold an uptrend towards the upside. So yeah, I mean, you can clearly see that. You can clearly see that uptrend build on that one. All right, go back to SPY real quick. How we looking on that? Yep, still trying to go strong. Still trying to hold the uptrend themselves on SPY. Because we already know they're trying to go for that 680. Longs are trying to go for 680s. Anything came out? Let me see if any news came out that caused that push. I mean, the oil came back down to 101. Oil's back down to 101. Let me reset to see if they got any news. S&P 500 is flat as investors bet on eventual Iran solution. So they still like holding in. So you can see it right here. S&P 500 is flat as investors bet on eventual Iran solution. Dow dragged down by Goldman and so forth. Anything else was relatively unchanged on Monday as investors hope that so they still trying to hold in spite of to see if they're gonna still try to get a deal. So that's what they really betting on. They betting on that. They betting to see can they get a deal between Iran and US. That's why they still trying to hold. That's why they did, because that's what they doing. So it's like they try to hold to try to give good news, to try to go for a push. Because they're trying to get their way back up to 700. We know what they're trying to do. Iranian officials are studying abandoning uranium enrichment as U.S. conditions for ending the war. Yeah, see, that's why they're holding. That's why they're holding. Yeah, so that's why they're holding. We just went off SPY. Yep, 680 guys, 680. So they still in bets on trying to. They waiting on that because that's all they would need. That's all they need is that news. See that news. Once they get that they reach an agreement, this thing gonna skyrocket. That's why they keep trying to hold it. That's why they keep trying to hold it. Because once they get word, you know, they reach some type of negotiation, some type of agreement, those buyers are gonna come in aggressive and push towards the upside. Because they're gonna take advantage of this uptrend, which again right now, I mean, what? If they hold 680, it's only what, $10 away from 690, thus $20 away from 700. So I mean, they're not too far from squeezing up towards it if the news is good. Where they can go for that nice squeeze towards the upside, towards that 700 level that they've been trying to get for the longest. So yeah, that's why they keep holding in attempts to get good news on US and Iran. So they'll push, then they consolidate. They push, then they consolidate. Because they keep trying to go higher and higher, you know, in anticipation of getting good results from the US and Iran, you know, situation. So if you notice, they push up, then it's like they consolidate. They push up, then they consolidate. See what they're doing? And all they're doing right now is building higher lows. Building higher lows. Because they, again, in anticipation for good news on the, you know, with Iran and US. Because they know any good news come out between US and Iran, it's going to go on a nice spike to the upside. Nice spike to the upside. That's why they keep trying to hold it. Now, if it's negative, of course, yeah, you're going to get that nice pull back down, you know, towards the low 670s back down into the 660s, of course. But right now, they hold it in anticipation to getting good results from US and Iran. That's why they keep trying to hold it. But yeah, right now, they just been on this uptrend since, like I said, the end of March. March right here, March 30th, these bottoms, when we came down to these low areas around 628. Ever since 628, they just been on this push. They just been on this uptrend ever since. So that's all they doing at this time, just trying to uphold an uptrend at this time. Cause they just steady waiting on news from the war. News from the Iran. So right now we ran up to a 680. 680. Little pullback. 680 pullback. So we ran up as high as 680 right here. I'll keep that on watch. 680. Alright. 680, 680. Alright, keep that on watch, guys. Keep that on watch. Cause it looks like they're just still trying to build an uptrend from pre-market bottoms. Like they still trying to build an uptrend. Slowly still trying to build an uptrend. Long as you already know what's going to be next level you need to break, it's going to be 680 itself. 680 to 682. So when matter of fact, let me check the president schedule. That's something I didn't check today. What's on the agenda for today? Let's see, guys, what we got for today. It already passed. 9 o'clock. 2 o'clock, the president participates in signing time. 4 o'clock, president participates in policy meeting. I don't see anything else. Yeah, that's the only things I see coming up. 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock. So signing time. 2 o'clock, policy meeting at 4 o'clock. That's the only thing I see as of now. So they waiting on news. So that's why they keep trying to hold it. They waiting on results from the on what's gonna take place. That's what they waiting on. I'm gonna still keep everything on watch. I mean, we still got Tesla, guys, trying to push his way up towards 355. Towards 350 up, boom, 355. We just said it, 355. Next level from there is gonna be that 357.50. So Tesla's going on a nice little squeeze back to the upside. And we're gonna set a price point, stay above 355, stay above that price point. Alright. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. 355. 355. Trying to. Again, long as can hold that 355. We want to see that possible push up to a 357.50. That'll be your next targeted level on Tesla. So what's causing the squeeze? That's the crazy part. Let me see if I see any news on Tesla now. Let me see if I see anything. Tesla. Announces Tesla's full self-driving. Oh, that was that is today. So the only thing I see as far as news with Tesla. Oops. Yep. So RDW announces Tesla's full self-driving supervised vehicles approved in the Netherlands. Submits application for permission across Europe to European Commission. So that's the only thing I see on that note. Let me click on it. So that's the only thing that popped up with Tesla, which is why I went on a nice little run just now. So we got this news here. Okay, so that's why I was getting a push. So in other words, they got an approval. So you always gotta look for keywords. Got an approval. So that's why that's going on a push. What else is pushing? The main one is Tesla right now. Anything on Microsoft? Microsoft. Anything on you? Updated news. Hopes on making AI assistance function more liked. It's more of a statement. That's not really an agreement. Tesla is the only one I know for sure looked like an agreement and approval, which is why I went on that spike. I was wondering what the hell was pushing Tesla, because Tesla just went out of nowhere. So that was news. So it was an approval. That's why Tesla pushed, had an approval. So it does look like VIX is still going for a possible gap fill down, because it looks like we're testing that 200-day moving average. Because I'm back underneath 20.50. Now from this point, we want to crack $20 down towards that 19.74. That's going to give us that continuation downtrend. And again, as long as we can get this continuation downtrend, SPY should still continue towards the upside. But watch this 200-day moving average because they keep sitting around it. So that's what I want to see what's about to happen. Are those buyers going to still try to take advantage of it, or will we get a nice sell-off underneath that indicator back down? So that's why I'm watching to see what these buyers are about to do right here, right at this 200-day moving average. Because if sellers have it, then we need to see that crack underneath $20 on down. So that means that when you get that continuation sell-off, guys, that should help SPY push above that possible area of 680. So as long as this continues, because like I said, and again, VIX likes to go for gap fills, and you do have a gap fill down, and I mean that's a huge gap. I mean a nice little gap fill. I mean all the way back down towards like the 1920s. So if this bad boy continues to dump on off, fall below the 200-day moving average, I mean we could still see a continuation sell-off on this bad boy. Cause so far you're halfway there as far as the gap fill. Halfway. Alright, let's see. Tesla still fighting with that 350. Yeah, boy, they trying to, I mean, like I said, they trying to hold because they waiting on results from the U.S. and Iran. Because again, everything is good. I mean, this thing's gonna blast off. We're gonna definitely go for a nice volatile move on the upside. You know, if everything goes according to plan and, you know, they do reach some type of agreement, then yeah. But if they don't, I mean, you can also see a nice reversal back down. So I'm just telling you guys to beware on both ends of the table until we get results on what's going to really take place between these two. Tesla, we are hitting the 200-day moving average right at 355 too. So let's see what's going to happen. So I do see the 200-day moving average. That's on my 15-minute time frame. So let's see what's going to happen on that note. Right at 355. Longs, you want to stay above 355, and short, you want to stay below. And I'm gonna show you guys on my 15-minute time frame, because I do see like a right here, guys. See that? Look, we hitting that 200-day moving average. See that? See how you're getting hammered back on down? That's why buyers need to stay above 355 for that continuation push towards the upside. Sellers, you need to stay below that 355 for that pullback down towards 352.50 down to 350 itself, where you can utilize this 200-day moving average to pull back. But if buyers step in and get above that 200-day moving average, that's going to be somewhat of like double support, because you're going to have 355 itself plus the 200-day moving average, where they can get that continuation push towards 357.50 up to 360. So be very mindful watching that 355. That's going to be a very crucial area for the day. 355, because that 200-day on a 15-minute time frame is sitting like right by it. It's sitting right by it. So like I said, it can benefit both parties. It can benefit the shorts as long as you stay underneath. It can benefit the longs as long as you stay on top of it. So 355 is going to be crucial. It's going to be a crucial key on Tesla. So 355 for sure. And you can see right here how sellers are trying to take advantage right here of the 355, trying to pull it back down. So it's going to play a major key. SPY, you're gonna be look like you may be in a range between 680, 678, like in a $2 range at this moment. So keep that on watch. Like I said, shorts, in order for you to put a nail in the coffin on the long side, again, based off of this 1 hour time frame, you're gonna have to crack that 670 back down into the 660s. Because again, you want to crack that trend line. You want to put those buys underneath the trend line. You want to go from bullish to bearish. But right now, what was helping them right now is that trend line. That trend line has been helping them since the end of March, and they have been on this continuation uptrend ever since. So you got to keep that in mind. Go to your 1 hour time frame yourself and draw your trend line. That's it. Draw your trend line and understand the pattern of what they're doing. They're on the trend line right now. Tesla, if you go on the 15-minute time frame, you're hitting the 200-day moving average at this time. That's why that 355 is going to be very crucial. Let me go to the other stocks, see what else, how we looking. I mean, Microsoft still looking good. I mean, look at this. Microsoft still got a nice little move. You want to break above, if you are trading Microsoft longs, you want to get that break above 378 for that push up to 380. Let's see, because those are the main ones that's right now holding. Damn, look at Google. Google went on damn near with a $6 run ish from the 312 recovery all the way back up to 318. So you already can see that 318 is gonna be there where you need to break for sure on Microsoft. I mean on Google. I'm sorry, Google. 318 is gonna be an area you need to break for that push up to 320. So 318, boom, little pullback already. So look like, let's watch that 680. Watch that 680. It look like a brick wall is right about here. Let me see if I see anything on SPY though. I mean, again, we already see what's causing Tesla to pull back. I mean, 200-day moving average because he's having a little bit of trouble holding at this moment. Let me see. Do anything on SPY maybe? Nope. Nothing on SPY. Nothing this time. In a range on that one. All right, you're in the range on that one. What else we have? Meta. Meta back on down. You already know the main thing on Meta is gonna be 640. You already know that's gonna be the main key area, 640. How we looking on Nvidia? Nvidia is still holding above 180 for that push up to 188 to 190. So I'm gonna put yeah. So still got some ways to go on that one. So 188, get a $2 push, 190. I mean, look like it's trying to set up for a little bull flag pattern almost. If they get back above 188, you know, hold that floor, then they can have room to push their way up to 189 to 190. That'd be like somewhat of your targeted area if they can get that push. If they get that continuation push towards the upside. How we looking on AMD? 246 back down towards the, okay, so 240 look like it's in a $4 range. 246 mid areas of 244 is down to 242. So that's in a little $4 range. AMD shorts, you already know, you need to crack 242 for that pullback down towards the 240s. Buy, stay above 242, reverses way back up towards 244 to 246. Look like we're starting to turn a little bit. Starting to turn a little bit on SPY. What about Amazon? Amazon, 240. 240 is the targeted area. Starting to pull back already on that one. Back underneath 238. Back down towards the 236. Starting to see a little bit of weakness. Little bit. Apple back underneath that 260s. Back down towards the 257s. So 260, that's going to be key on that one. 260s. So that's all I see at this time, guys. That's all I see at this time. And I read it with Tesla, guys. Remember I told y'all about that 355? I told y'all. Watch that 355 because you had a 200-day moving average sitting right here. Right at 355. I told you it was going to benefit either side. As, again, shorts, as long as you stay underneath 355, you want to get that pull back down to 352.50, down to 350 itself. As long as you want to get above 355 for that push back up to 357.50 to 360. So right now, look like sellers are winning. They trapped those buyers right at that 200-day moving average. Came in with that nice little sell-off to the downside at this moment. Sellers, you want to crack that 350 to keep that, to keep that going. You got to crack 350 to keep it going. 350 on down. So yep, 355 couldn't hold. So SPY 680. And like I said, right now we're in a range at this moment. You got tops, and you got this little potential area right here at 678. So you right now in the range. Sellers, you need to take out 678s and pull them back on down towards that 676. Right towards that moving average. Ooh, and look at this, boy. Now it's starting to bleed off. Now they bleeding off after this little spike. Definitely starting to bleed off now. Targeted area, guys. Remember I told you Tesla 350. 350 gonna be key. And then from 350 down to 347.50. Let's see, can we get that continuation sell off? Again, you want to close underneath 350. Close underneath. We want to fall from that bad boy down to 347.50. I got two alerts on the downside. 350, 347.50. So you're about 50 cents away from hitting that 350. SPY, you want to take out Shorts, you want to take out 678. Because the main key area, I mean, is all the way back down towards 670, 666. So we still got some ways to go. Because, I mean, that's what, damn near $10 drop we have to go. Damn near $10 drop. Depending on how aggressive this is about to get. So it's starting to curl just a little bit. Watch it, 678s. Like I said, shorts, you want to take 678s out down into the 676s. Because the goal was to kick them out of the 670s, period. Because you don't want to give them a reason to try to keep floating their way up towards that 700. Because they're going to keep trying to do it. So if they so happen to manage to hold, you already know what buyers are trying to do. They're trying to get their way back up towards the 680s. Only putting you $20 away from 700s. Then up to 690s. Only putting you $10 away from 700s. So they're slowly trying to climb their way towards that 700 mark. So in order for you to throw a monkey wrench in that plan, we have to take out that 670s. Why? Because you want to, again, crack that trend line. See right here, guys. You want to crack that trend line. So that's why you want to drag them. You want to pull them back on down. The 676s, 675s, all the way back down into the 670s. But right now, you got to keep in mind, even despite the pullback, we still got that uptrend still holding. My bad. I mean to do that. But yeah, keep that in mind. Despite the pullback, uptrend is still holding. Because again, it's not going to be official until you get back underneath that 670 level down to that 666. Because again, you'll be cracking that trend line going from the bullish side of this setup to the bearish side of that setup. Because you can see on how powerful it is on the upside of that trend line, right? So if it's powerful on the upside, you know, every time we come around that trend line, we bounce, buy, see an opportunity. Imagine once we crack it and turn this bad boy from support to now then resistance. Well, we start to create a what? A cup, an inverted cup. So that's the goal. Because you got somewhat of a little cup right here that if they don't hold, if, you know, push comes to shove and we do start to fall back below, that will create somewhat of an inverted cup back down that way. That'll start to create some type of an inverted cup, but we got to get that pullback. Damn, man, VIX is still looking weak too. Now VIX is underneath that 200-day moving average. VIX is still feeling that gap fill. Still feeling that gap fill, because that bad boy is still looking weak. Down and gap down. Yeah, a little gap down so far off the 5-minute time frame. Down towards $20 itself. Remember, guys, I told you, we cracked $20 on that bad boy. Next level on down is towards the 1974s, down towards that 1927-ish area. Roughly around that, yeah, roughly around that little area back here. Should be like right in this little spot. About right here. I mean, that will complete the gap fill. Because, I mean, look right here, guys. So far, as far as that gap fill, we are down towards 20. So we still got a little ways to go to fill the other half of that gap fill. So just keep that on watch. Still got a little bit to go. Underneath that $20 level. And then keep in mind, you're underneath the 200-day moving average too. Oh, and look, there we go. There we go. It's filling the rest of that gap on this bad boy. Filling the rest of it, guys. Filling the rest. Jay, where's the gap fill? Right here. You started from this little level here, all the way down towards right there. Right in my little gray box is your gap fill. See how much room you still have to possibly fall back down to still? 1974s, which we are pulling down to still. And then from that level down towards those 1920-ish areas. So I'm going to put 1970 on me. I know we're not too far from it. Let me see. 1974 would be one area. Excuse me. And then last but not least, right towards the 1920s to 1930-ish. I'll put 1930. I'll say 1930-ish. Still getting a fade off. Still got this area here that we're about to soon hit. What's this area exactly? 1923, damn, it's all 1923 right across the board on this damn thing. Let me see. Change the price on that. So 1923 is what I'm seeing right across. Alright, I'm setting another alert to see can we complete this gap fill all the way down. Let's see. So 1923. Perfect. 3. Bam. So let's just see what's gonna happen. Let's see what we get. Can we get that completion all the way back down? Keep in mind, y'all underneath the 200-day moving average on VIX. Y'all already underneath the 200-day moving average. So you're already going from the bullish side of that to now the bearish side, where we could continue on down to completing that gap fill on VIX. So as long as that bad boy keeps pulling, SPY's gonna keep pushing. Now, what's gonna take place after the gap fill? I mean, buyers could step back in once this gap fill is complete. We'll see. Because normally they like to do that. Once the gap fill is complete, whether it's up or down, then they like to, in some ways, reverse it in due time. So right now, we know for sure with VIX, I mean, from this pre-market highs, I mean, we are still downtrending. Still downtrending while SPY is uptrending. Still got some ways to go. Still got some ways to go. Can you check? Yeah, yes ma'am, yes ma'am. I sure can. Yes ma'am, yes ma'am. CRWV. High, we have 1150. Let me see, let me go back. I mean, right now, I mean, it's a big bull flag pattern. It's a big bull flag pattern. I mean, you can see that clearly on CRWV. That's a bull flag pattern on that one. Man, look at this. They broke out of these highs. What was this? Friday's highs? So they broke out of Friday's highs right here, Jenna. Went on this U-shaped pattern. And they broke out of these highs. And now got that push all the way up towards, close towards that 1250. Let me see. Let me go back a little bit. Let me, cause I mean, it is way overbought for sure. But it's still, I mean, they still got this momentum still pushing. The highs that we had so far was 1455. So that was the recorded areas I got so far. It's 1455 of this bad boy. Right here, these tops. Right here, right here. Let's see where we at right now. See, we almost to it. 1455. And that was the, when was this high? When did this high take place? It was all in what, February? No, in end of January. End of January, we had that high right around 114.55. So we go back this way. We are almost pulling up to that bad boy like a magnet. We're pulling up to it like a magnet. We almost to it. That's gonna be right close to that area. As long as those buyers keep pushing. But dude, keep in mind it's gonna be a tough area to break. I mean, look at this. Last time you hit that 114.55, look what happened. Got that huge sell-off. When you went from 114s all the way down to the 70s. So that's going to be a area to keep that on watch. I mean, look right here. Almost like a damn near possible double top. Because you only tested it one time. And if they go for this push, that'll be a second test towards that price point. So I'm going to keep it white. Because I already got enough lines on this damn thing. I need to take off that trend line though. I need to fix my CRWV too. I need to redo this. Cause we don't need that setup no more. That's over. So I'm gonna have to refix this for later on. Alright, cool. Pull this down. So you see what that top is, right, Jenna? That 114.55, and we are about close to it. Close to it. So the question is, how much gas is left in the tank on this bad boy? You know, how much further can we keep pushing? You know, can we find our way all the way? Yeah, it's like, question is, you know, can we continue to push our way up towards that key level? You know, when is it gonna run out of gas? You know, when are we gonna hit an area, you know, because I mean, again, we are overbought. We are overbought for sure. But the momentum is still going. The minimum momentum is still going, Queen. So, question is, can they continue? Because you're only, what, damn near $3 away? Because right now you're at, what, 11.11? About $3 away from it. But we know that 9 times out of 10, sellers going to be sitting there waiting. They're going to be sitting there waiting close to it. Because you already know, it's not about being perfect. Because sometimes they may come in early. You know, before you can even get to that price point. They may come in early. You know. We'll see, though. But I mean, it's definitely been on a nice bullish run. This one started since what? End of March. It's like a lot of them had those March bounces, end of March bounces, going into April. SPY. What was the other one? Tesla. I think it was Tesla. For sure, CRWV. MU. So yeah, it's just been on a bullish rally ever since the end of March. I mean, look at this. From these bottoms, it's just been uptrending, uptrending, uptrending. I mean, this is more of a straight steep move up though. Right into a possible strong resistance coming. So question is, could this be a strong supply zone right where we at? So I'm gonna keep everything on watch, Jennifer. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna keep it on watch because you are in some of this like demand supply zone. So just keep that on watch to see on how we about to hold up in this little section here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. Yep. So right in this little spot that we in. Right in this spot. So it's like they're going. So it seems like buyers are going right back into the seller's territory. So the question is, will they succeed and break through, or could this be a trap coming as they push up to it? So right now, I mean, buyers have the upper hand as far as this nice bullish rally going up. But the question is, will we actually get that breakthrough, that 114.55, or will we get rejected again because, you know, like a rinse and repeat as we got here before? We ran up towards 114.55, and what happened? Sold off. But as we pushing back on up, could this be a double top? Could this be a rinse and repeat? Or could buyers actually break through this 114.55 and continue its way up towards that 120? So we know it's going to be a lot of sellers sitting right here waiting. I mean, and not just the 114.55, but some of them may be at 114 itself. Some may be at 13.50, you know, like close towards that price point. Well, a lot of them could be gathering up soon. But like I said, right now, buyers do have the upper hand trying to push their way right into that same exact area. But definitely keep that on watch. What were some other areas besides that 114.55? Let me see. What was these highs at? That was what? 111.80ish? Almost like around, let me see. Damn, it's right where we at too. Almost like 111.80 almost, damn near. Let me see. It's almost like where we at. And that's just based off of these highs here in the past. Yep, 111.75 to 111.80. Yeah, about 111.80. Right here where I put that line at, Queen. So yeah, cause that's gonna be another little area here, but this the area gonna need to break here in order to get to 114.55. They're gonna need to break that little area first. So you might have a little bit of selling of some, you know, sellers sitting, you know, trying to block those buyers, but if buyers break through, then they already know the next level up is that 114.55. But we are entering into a supply zone. We're definitely entering into the supply zone. We are back in their territory. We are definitely back in their territory. So it's almost like we're in this range. So let me make this solid. So we're almost like in this range right here. Yeah. So right here, I mean, from bottoms, mid area to top. So it's not like we basically fell out of this little range and then found our way back in this range. I mean, it's just a sharp move right into it. Question is, will we hold it? That's the question. Will they be able to hold it? So I got that in. So I got it locked in for you, Jenna. I got it locked in for you, Queen. So again, watch this 111.80 level here first to see can those buyers break through. If they do break through, the next level up is gonna be towards that 114.55. So you're gonna have like two specific levels sellers could be trying to protect. Is this 111.80 first, and then from that area that 114.55. So definitely keep those two areas, specific areas, on watch. So definitely keep that on watch. because they're about, what, 40 cents away from trying to retest this 111.80. And again, if they do break it, they're going to be trying to aim for that 114.55. So I have two specific levels. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set an alert, two alerts. I'm going to set up one on that price point, 111.80, and at 114.55. So I'm going to set up two alerts. I got you on that. 55. There we go. So two alerts on the upside. Two alerts. Alright, so I got two alerts already set up, Jenna. Two alerts. So I got you on that. Alright, let me go back to SPY real quick. SPY, how we looking? How we looking? We still holding? I just did see Nadia, you late to the party. We just did CRWV. Literally just did CRW. I literally just closed it. Look, I'll show you the proof. Look. Can you check CRWV? Jenna said that. Look, we literally just went over it. 111.80. I'll go back to it real quick. I just want to see what SPY was doing. I'll go back to it real quick. Because I already got it set up. So, we literally just talked about a few seconds before you just typed in. Swear, we see. This is what we're talking about, CRWV. And I just told her, I said you're gonna have two specific areas because buyers gonna have to break through the 111. They're gonna try to retest that 111.80 from 111.80 to the 114.55. That's where your top level is at this moment. Because again, this is the area where buyers couldn't break, where we had that massive sell-off, which is 114.55. Your secondary level you have right around 111.80. So watch those two particular levels. Right now buyers have it. You got a bullish rally still taking place, still trying to push its way up. The only thing that's stopping you from going towards that 120 is that 114.55, because that was your highs so far. That was your high days. Yeah, so we went over it. So 111.80 towards that 114.55. If buyers can break above that 114.55, then yes, we can see that possible push up towards 120. However, if they can't, and that holds up for a second, because that'll give you a double top if they can't break it. Because you already tested here one time, and this would be your second. This would be your second attempt. And if they can't break it, that'll create a what? Somewhat of a double top. All right, back to SPY we go. How are we looking on SPY still? How are we holding up? Still fighting around that 680? Still fighting 680, huh? Do got still a little bull flag pattern still setting up on SPY though. Well, it does look like we can go for a third. Damn, we already hit 180 on VIX already? On CRW already? Yep, 1180. 111.80. My alert just went off on CRWV. So the next level up is going to be towards that 1555. So keep it on watch, guys. Watch that 111.80 level to see if those buyers are going to stay above that price point. If they can, look for that next level up towards that possible area of 114.55. That'll be your next key level up. Right now, it's just still bullish. Still on this bullish rally right now. SPY still fighting with 680. Tesla, where we at? Tesla, no. Have we hit my alert yet? Not yet. That bad boy look like a bear flag pattern on Tesla. Look like a bear flag. On a 5-minute time frame, look like a bear flag setting up. God dang it, I hate when this thing does this shit. Yeah, it look like a bear flag damn near setting up. Remember the shorts, you want to take out 350 for that pullback down towards 347.50. Because because we just read the news not too long ago. Because what they're doing is, let me see if they still got the article. Because a lot of them are still trying to hold Nadia in anticipation to see if they're going to still come up with a resolution between U.S. and Iran. So it's like they're still trying to lean on hope in a sense. So they're still trying to create a range. They're trying to create a range because they're hoping that Iran and U.S. will come to a negotiation, come to agreement. And we already know if once they do, it's going to lead to a stronger push towards the upside. That's going to lead for more, buyers stepping in, giving them more confidence to go for even a harder squeeze towards that because we know what the targeted level is or what they're trying to go for. We know it's 700. So we know what buyers are trying to do. We know what buyers are still trying to go for 700 because you got to think about it where we at right now. We at 680. Only putting us $20 away from what? 700. Because again, if you notice what they're doing, they're slowly building their way back up. They're trying to slowly hold and build their way back up. Because remember, the lowest that we fell down to not too long ago was 628, right? Then from 628, they still build their way up. 630, 640, 650, 660, 670, and now look where we at, damn near 680. So they're slowly trying to climb their way up in hopes that they get the good news that they've been anticipating, is that Iran and U.S. come to a resolution that the war is over. In other words, so that's what they're doing. And I can show you the proof right here. They still got the article right here. Look right here, Nadia. S&P 500 is flat as investors bet on eventual Iran resolution. Dow dragged down by Goldman, pretty much. And also, let's see the. Let me go to the oil real quick. How we looking on oil? Did we come down even more? Where we at? So we still sitting around 101. All right, still sitting around 101 on that one. But yeah, that's all it was. I mean, they still are sitting in anticipation for the war to be over because they want that squeeze to occur. They want that rally to happen. They want that rally to happen. That's why they still trying to hold on tight. They trying to hold on tight for dear life, in anticipation they're gonna get exactly what they've been waiting on. Because they just waiting on that news to say, all right, we came to an agreement. We came up with a resolution, and that's gonna do what? Lead to a huge spike. That's gonna lead to a huge push where they can finally get that 700 hit. Because if you go back a little bit, even on let me go back to SPY real quick. On the I gotta go to the what's it at? 10-year weekly. And where is my drawing? 5 year. Where's it at? Oh, there we go. So notice, how high did we go? Down there 698, 697. So they still, they couldn't manage to hit that 700 mark. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to hold on. They're trying to go for a third leg up. See, after this pullback we had, and we came all the way down towards the 628, down there trying to go for 3 candles up. See, they're trying to go for this next one. So they're going to try to utilize this trend line to try to go for this push. So this is their game plan. I can see what they're doing or what they're trying to do. So they're trying to use this trend line here, right? This yellow trend line. Because if the news are good, it's not going to take much for them to get that squeeze up and finally hitting that 700 level that they've been trying to hit, since the beginning of January. So, finally trying to go for that squeeze up to finally hitting that $700 mark. Because the highest that we went, like I said, was 698, 697. 697 on the weekly, but 698 on, I think it was then pre-market. Man, see you in there. See you, boss, man. Have a good one, man. We'll still be here. I'll be rocking and rolling with everybody till about 2-ish, right around 2-ish. And guys, keep in mind for those who did come in, I will be here Monday through Friday, guys. My grandmother funeral is going to be taking place, the viewing of the body is going to be taking place Friday, and we're going to be burying her Saturday. So Monday, I will be here Monday through Thursday, but Friday, Saturday, be prepping up for my grandmother. I was surprised I came on today because I ain't gonna lie, I was debating on coming on today. My mental wasn't. I guess this week it finally hit me because this is the week that we're gonna be really, giving really saying goodbye to my grandmother, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Been knowing this woman for a long time, man. Me being the first grandchild, I had a lot of memories with her, man. A lot of fun, and it's crazy. And it hurts me the most because, like I was telling Ines and them, man, last week, remember you guys were with me Wednesday when I was telling you guys I was going to be leaving out my live stream early because I was getting a text messages from my mom that my grandmother was in the ICU. And I was going in for the next visitation, which is at 1:30. But something told me in the back of my mind that it was going to be too late. That 1:30 wasn't, she was going to be gone before 1:30. And just something told me to wait by the phone because you about to get a phone call. And next thing I know, I get a phone call. She didn't make it. And it hurts me the most because I couldn't even tell her bye. I couldn't tell her thank you, while she was alive, just to tell her how much I appreciate her. Thank her for everything that she's done for us. And that's what hit me the most, man. I can't even tell my grandmother bye. It's like this is the third third grandparent that I couldn't even tell by. Man, my grandfather, when he passed, when he had cancer, he died in his house, and we got there, it was too late, couldn't tell him by. My other grandfather, he passed away, couldn't tell him by. And now my grandmother, one of my queens out of my life, that means the world to me, and couldn't even tell her by, man. And the only one I have left is my mom's mom. Thank God for her. Thank her for everything she, and I always tell her thank you, of course. I always tell my grandmother thank you for everything. She gives me a call, say she needs me, I'm on it. That's why half the time I was coming in late on my live stream, because she would call me, ask me to go do something. I'm never going to tell my grandmother no. Hell no. As much as she done for me and for so long, no. I'm never going to say no. That's not happening. So anytime she needs me, I'm there ASAP. So that's just to show my appreciation towards my grandparents, because I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them. I mean, none of us. But it just hurt me. And like I said, me and my grandmother, me and my dad's mom, man, we go so far back. For me, skipping school, wanting to stay with her. When I was in elementary, because I would just stay home with her. And, I just remember those good times, man, when I would sit home. I'll sit at her house, watch cartoons. She'll make, she used to make these candy-coated popcorns, candy apples, homemade donuts, homemade spaghetti. Oh, man, it's like, I just miss that, man. And I'm going to definitely miss her. Fuck, man, I'm about to, god damn it. Shit. Guys, fuck, man, I'm sorry. God damn it. Hey, man, fuck. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I'm trying to talk without. Guys, give me a minute, real quick. Give me about 5 minutes. And Kusha, thanks so much. I'm trying to hold strong, man. Dang, man. Tell her thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. It's like just last week. You guys were with me when I was trying to get off my live stream to go tell her, see her for her the last time, man, and I couldn't even tell her bye. My bad, guys. Give me about 5 minutes. Let me get myself together. Yeah, I do apologize, man.
it's hitting hard because this is the week that we're gonna be burying her. And somebody been a part of my life for so long, and I couldn't even tell her goodbye. Oh man.
I'll be right back, guys. Let me get myself together, man. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. God mods, thank y'all for everything, man. I'll be right back, guys, man. I definitely appreciate you guys, man. I gotta. Man. It's just weighing heavy on me right now. But yeah, guys, give me about 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Let me just get myself together. And again, I thank all of you guys. Taylor, Crucial, NS, man. I thank all you guys, man. Nadia, Jenna, thank y'all for supporting me and being there by my side when I needed, especially right now when I needed the most. And like I said, it's just a tough week this week because this is the week that we're going to be burying my grandmother. And it just now, it's starting to hit me now. The closer and closer it's getting. But I'll be right back, man. Let me get myself together, guys. I'll be right back. Just keep everything on watch, guys. Watch this 680 level on SPY. Tesla, like I said, shorts. We want to take out. Man, hello, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, it just hurt, man, because last week I just couldn't tell her thank you while she was alive, man. Again, y'all was with me when I was going to do it. Because the next visitation, I had to wait for visitations, which was at 1:30. And by the time I got there, before I got there, I got a phone call. She already had left. But yeah, it's all good, man. But all of y'all, man, I thank y'all so much for being by my side right now. This point in time, man. That's why I couldn't trade. My mind is not where it needs to be right now. Because this is somebody that's been a part of my life for a long time and like a second mom to me, and we had so many great memories together, man. And let me see. Hold on. For those that didn't see it on Discord, I should still have a picture of it. Let me see. I should have had it saved. Here we go. And this is my grandmother. Hold on. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. So, this is my grandmother. This is my dad's mom. So, thank God she got to see my daughter, before she left. This is me and my daughter. My daughter and my mom. And, of course, me and my grandmother right here. So, played a major role in my life, man. And I'm grateful that, I got to, I had one of the best grandmothers in the world, bro. And, yeah, it hits. Alright. But yeah, guys, I'll be right back. Let me get myself freshened up and we'll keep it rocking and rolling, man. Thank y'all for everything. Thank y'all for y'all patience. And thank y'all for the love and support, man. And again, that I needed this time, man. I thank you guys. But I'll be right back, man. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. I'm back. I'm good. Keep everything on watch, guys. We are holding above that 680 on SPY. We still got VIX coming back on down towards that 1974-ish level. 1974. What level was that? That was. So we had these bounces, 1974, around 1974-ish area. So I got that level marked off. So watch that 1974, guys. We did come down to it and we bounced, but let's see, can we crack through it? Let's see, can we get the continuation fade on VIX on this downtrend? Crack that 1974 down to the 1920s. Let's see, can we get this pullback? I mean, we almost about have this gap fill completed. So, as I told you guys, as long as VIX goes down, SPY's going to continue up. So, I mean, right now we're still on a bullish rally. Still on a bullish rally at this time. Still on a bullish rally right now. So, it looks like we're coming right back down toward that 1974, guys. So, alert about to go off in about 5 more cents. Coming back down to retest this again. This could be the crack. Let's see if we get this second red candle through it. There we go. We're right down to it, guys. We're right down to it on VIX. Right to it. So gap fill is still commencing, guys. Gap fill is still commencing. Still falling, still falling. Still got VIX coming down. About 2 cents away from it. 2 cents away. There we go. 1974. SPY still holding up. 680. Next level from that is going to be down towards that 1923. 1923 is your level. Still pulling back down, guys. We're still filling that gap. Still filling that gap fill right where my box is at. All of that is that gap fill. This gray box, still filling it all the way down towards that 19. Let's see, can we get that 1923? So that should push SPY towards 82-ish level. Look like I'm gonna put around 82 on this spot here to see, because it looks like it's about to be equivalent to that price point. Look like around 682. That's what it looked like. Let me see if can we get that. Watch this level here, guys. Watch that 1974 to see, can we get that crack below it. See what these what the buyers and sellers gonna do right here. All right. So right now we look like we're still falling below. See, especially if that candle, what we got left on this candle, about 20 seconds. So it looks like we're still underneath that floor level. That 1974. 1974 so far still holding underneath. If we could successfully close underneath that, I mean, that we should be getting another one. When did we open? Yeah, so we may get that continuation sell-off. Let's see. We should be seeing the third red candle down. Let's see if we get it. Right underneath that 1974. Let's see if this is going to be a little trap, a quick little bull trap real quick. Let's see what's about to happen. Because if the sellers have it, because we did close underneath 1974. So let's just see now if there's going to be a bull trap getting set up, where they're going to trap those buyers and go back down. Let's see what's about to happen. Because we know this area, this is where we've seen bounces before, right around this area here. But let's see if the seller's going to have it. Because we'll go back a little bit. What we've seen buyers, buying right around that area, bounce back up, bounce back up, bounce back up, right around that 1974. Went from support to resistance underneath 1974. Then you got that pull back down towards the 1923s down to the 1880s. In 1880s, where they had a strong bounce back to the upside. You can see right here, 1923. Then you had that gap up the following day. So watch that level. Let's see what's about to happen. So yeah, just be mindful of this price point right about here to see what's about to happen between the buyers and sellers. If sellers have it, they're gonna create a bull trap where they're gonna pull back underneath 1974, back down toward that 1923. If buyers so happen to still hold this 1974, they're gonna try to make their way right back up towards that, towards that 20 possible 2050. But the way this is going, it looks like more weakness is about to occur. So let's just see. And then again, if we do get that continuation sell-off, SPY should go from the 680s up towards that 682. So there go the bull trap that we just talked about. So it looks like the bull trap is somewhat commencing. Because we want that, because what would help us even more, like I said, we want to get that candle to close and flip back underneath. Trap those buyers and then flip that candle back down. And we want to really see that candle red. Want to see a third red candle. Want to see a third red candle. But we already know some buyers may try to hold this little area. But let's see. If we have more sellers than buyers, then they should be taking it out. Still watching SPY, still testing the 680. Still got a continuation uptrend going on right now, guys. Uptrend is still commencing at this time on SPY. So shorts, just be careful at this moment. Just still be careful. Because right now we're still uptrending. Still uptrending. I mean, you can go for some scalps, but just be very, very careful that we're still holding an uptrend at this time. Indicators are all still holding. Your 9MA is still moving up. Notice it's coasting off of that 9MA, moving up to the upside. I mean, like I said, you can go for quick scalps, but just be careful holding it for too long, because the market is still somewhat holding. Now shorts, you already know you want to fall back underneath 680 for that pullback down to 678. Longs, you want to stay above 680 for that pushback, for that push up towards 672. 682. I'm sorry, 682. See how that 9MA is still holding? So just be careful, be mindful of that. That you don't get caught in a bad trap right here. Just be careful. Let's see. So right now, look like buyers are trying to hold 1974 on VIX. So it looks like this candle may close on top at this moment, but let's see what we get. Because they'll have to go for a strong move back up in order to reverse. So I'm keeping everything on watch, guys. Keeping everything on watch. Tesla, you got to get back above 352.50 for the upside. All right, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Look like we're closing back underneath 680. Let's see. 5 seconds, guys. 4, 3, 2, 1. Like a gap down underneath it, but let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because if anything, we want a hard pullback. We want a hard pullback because we want to blow through the 678s down into the 676. Like, we want a hard pullback. Just to ensure that we're going to truly reverse. Want a hard pullback. Where you'll fall back underneath the 9MA down to the 20. And even down to the VWAP. We get that full reversal. Yep, so look like VIX is still holding 1974. Want a hard pullback. We want a nice pullback down towards that 678 on SPY. Want to fall from 680s down to that 678. Want a hard pullback. And the reason why is because you want to fall underneath those indicators. You want those indicators to work against you, not with you. So if we can again successfully close underneath the 9 and the 20, that'll help us for that pullback down towards that VWAP. That'll definitely help. That'll go a long ways. Keep everything on watch. And I'm gonna keep watching the news too, guys, to see if they update anything. Let me see. All your prices top $100. As U.S. Navy blockades Iran's port after peace talks failed. They still got that in talking point. No update on the news just yet. Still the same thing about it falling flat. Waiting on the resolution. Because again, we know what buyers are trying to do. We know buyers are trying to hold it steady. They're trying to hold it steady as they're waiting on that news to come out. They're trying to hold it steady. They're trying to stay as close to us towards that 680 as possible. And again, if we go to the 1 hour time frame, uptrend is still up. Still holding. CRWV, you got a possible bull flag pattern. We got us close towards that 114.55. Keep that on watch. Watch this key area here. Buyer's gonna need to break that for that possible push up towards, getting closer and closer towards that 120 on CRWV. SPY, we still got that uptrend still commencing. Look at this, uptrend is still commencing. Still commencing. Level, next level, targeted level is gonna be 682. 682 on up. Still got an uptrend still taking place at this time. So just be careful, be mindful of that. What time it is right now? 11 o'clock. So, guys, I'll stay on with you guys till about between 1, 2-ish, around that time. Because I know I got to take off today. Got to leave a little early. So, I'll try to stay on till about 1:30-ish. Try to help out as much as I can. Tesla still getting a little bit of a pull. Like I said, shorts, you want to crack that 350. 350 for that pullback down to 347.50. Buyers, you want to maintain 350 for that pushback up towards the 52.50. So keep that on watch. VIX is still holding above that 1974. Go back a little bit. I want to see something. Yeah, because all they did was fill that gap fill back up. That's all pretty much all they did was fill the gap fill on SPY. After this gap down that we had yesterday, all they did was just fill it pretty much back up. Pretty much all they did was fill it. Check my accounts. Still ain't. Let me see what everything else is doing. Microsoft, how we looking on Microsoft still? Microsoft still building an uptrend still. We got to get that 380 break on that one. I'm going to put an alert at 380 on Microsoft for my Microsoft traders on the long side. That's what you need to break is 380. Alright. Set an alert here. Tesla, we already went over that one. And the video is going to be 190. Remember I told you guys, as long as you hold that 188, 188 for the possible push up towards 190. So 188 held, so that's still holding up pretty decent. Alright, let me see. Got an alert set for 190 on NVIDIA. Google 320. From 318 to 320, I'm going to set up 2 alerts on Google. One for 318 up to 320 on the long side. Go ahead and set that one up too. So I'm going to have all my alerts set in motion for these bad boys and 320. Alright. What else we got after this one? AMD. Yep, AMD. What we got on that one? 246 for the possible push up to 248. That's going to be your target areas on the upside. If buyers do so happen to come back in and go for that push. 2 alerts, 246, 248. On that one. 248. 246, 248. That note here. Then what we got next? Amazon. Amazon, we got. Oh, come on. Where's these highs at? I'm gonna put 238.50. Gonna push up towards 240. It's gonna be a targeted levels towards the upside. I already got a line set here already. 240. If the bullish momentum continues, those would be its targeted areas. Meta, did we do meta already? No, we didn't do meta yet. 130 for that possible push up to 135. MU 420. MU 420. I forgot who I was talking to MU about. I think that was NS. I think I talked to that about. Alright, so 130, 630 to 635. That's for what meta. The main price point we want to get on top of is 640 for sure. So we got 2 alerts set on that one. MU just went off on my my alerts. And Apple 258 to 260. So 258. I'm gonna put that one. 258 to 260. What we at on that one? Not too. Well, I'm gonna move it up a little bit. And 260 on that one. Okay. Got it. Alright, MU just went off my alert. Let me see. I think that's the. I forgot who I was talking to MU about. My alert just went off though. Oh yeah. I do remember now. Cause we was in a $10 range between 410 and 420. Yep. And your tops right around this 425. So 410 held, then we wound up reversing our way back up towards 420, then up towards that 125-ish area here. So the trend line on that one is still holding. So that's still holding too as well. Yeah, so right now, guys, I mean, we're just still slowly building an uptrend. So right now, we're fighting with the 680 on SPY right now at this moment. Remember, as I told you guys, buyers, we need to stay above that 680, but if possible, push up towards 682. Shorts, you want to go back below 680 for that possible pullback down towards 678. But if the uptrend continues, the goal for those buyers and longs are to hold 680 for that push up towards 682 plus, where they will get that continuation push towards the upside. Because like I said, the gap fill, I mean, we already feel data went up already. What was the highs from Friday? Let me see, go back a little bit. Yep, right around 82, 82.50. Yeah, it's really like those pre-market areas, that right around 82.50-ish. That was from Friday's area. So I should have 2 alerts on that one. Yep, so 2 alerts on the upside. SPY. Still keeping VIX on watch. Still watching that level, that 1974 level still. Got Apple still in somewhat of a little downtrend. Apple still looking a little weak. Tesla still trying to hold above 350. So in other words, guys, Tesla's still like in a $5 range. We got 350 bottoms, 355 tops. So it's in a like $3 range. I'm sorry, $5 range. Like I said, shorts, you want to crack that 350 for that pullback down towards 347.50. Longs, you want to retain and stay above 350 for that pushback up towards 52.50. But right now, look like we're starting to get a little bit of a pullback. So let's see what's gonna happen at that 350 level. You know, will sellers succeed and get that close underneath 350, or will buyers come in and try to hold this floor again? You can see right here they've done it time and time again. Every time you pull back down towards 350, bounce. 350, bounce right back to the upside. So let's see, can sellers succeed by finally cracking below 350 down into the 347.50s. And as I told you guys with SPY, watch your 680. Buyers, you want to hold above that price point. Sellers, stay below that price point, because that's going to keep you in this range here from 680s to 678s. Yep, and they go to 350 on Tesla right here, guys. 350 on Tesla. 350. What time it is right now? We got about 3 minutes till we close out. You want that counter to successfully close and stay underneath 350. You want that counter to successfully close underneath 350. So watch this key level right here, 350 on Tesla. As far as VIX, look like VIX is still bouncing off of this 1974, trying to curl his way back up towards 20. So we couldn't get that breakthrough or that crack below that price point. Buyers wound up coming in and protecting that 1974, trying to push his way back up. So that is going to be an area that you need to crack on the downside in order to get SPY to push his way back to the upside. So keep that on watch. There goes SPY underneath 680. Tesla 350. Where we at on NVIDIA? NVIDIA, like I said, guys, watch that 190. Watch your 190. Short, stay below 190 for that pullback down towards 188. Long, stay above 190. Get back above 190 for that possible push up to 192. As far as Google, we still haven't got that break back above 320 yet. AMD, how we going AMD? We know the goals on AMD is 148 to 248 to 250. Amazon, we want to get that push up towards 238 to 240. Meta, it's gonna be 630, 635, and Alpha is gonna be 258 and up to 260 on the upside. I'm gonna still keep looking at the news, guys, to see if I see anything. Other than that, I still don't see anything, no updates yet on news. Let me refresh it just to see if anything pops up. Still nothing. Still same news. Still same thing. Nothing yet. Nothing yet, guys. Let's see. Is the oil going back up? Oil. Where we at on oil? Oil is at 102. Oil is back at 102.41. So oil is going back up. SPY's going back down. So your oil price is going back up, guys. So we're back up at 102 as far as oil. So it looks like Tesla has successfully closed underneath that 350. As long as those sellers can keep those buys underneath 350, your next level on down, targeted level down is towards 347.50. SPY shorts, as long as you can keep those buys underneath that 680, we want to get that pull back down towards that 678. That's going to be down towards that VWAP. So let's see what we get, guys. Longs, you want to get back above 680 for that push up towards 682. Yeah, let me see PLTR. Let me see what PLTR doing. I just noticed that bad boy's at what, 4%? 4% on that one, PLTR. Let me see. Lows 122, back up towards 134. So damn near $12 pushback to the upside almost. Oh, let me go to this. I'm on 1 hour time frame on that one. towards these tops where we at right now on PLTR. Alright. And bottoms was 2268. PLTR had a nice little bounce from Friday's bottoms, 122, all the way back up towards this 133, 134-ish level. If they can break above 134, look for that possible push up towards that 137 and 140, where we can possibly pull closer towards that 200-day moving average. But watch this level here first. Let me see what the highs is on these. 33.93. I'm gonna just put 134. I'm gonna round it off. I'm gonna put 134. Yeah, 134. The next set of lows be this way. What's the lows on this one? I'm gonna just put 138 on that. I'm gonna round it off. 138 on that one. That way. So once we get this break above 134, your next level up is towards 138. So I'm gonna set up 2 alerts on that one for PLTR. We'll put 134 and 138 for those 2 particular prices towards the upside. So 134 and 138. I'm gonna round them off. And 138. So I got 2 alerts set for my PLTR traders. Now, what did I get 138 from? These bottoms here. That was Thursday before last. That was dated for the 2nd. That was the 2nd. That was these bottoms here. So we do have room to possibly pull. Once we get this break above 134, you do have room to push up towards this 138. 200-day moving average all the way up towards like 142-ish. Area. So between 134 and 138 on the upside, that'll be your targeted areas. Excuse me. They get this break above 134, the next level up is 138 on the long side. SPY, we still fighting with that 680. Still fighting with that one. Alright guys, so what else are you guys looking at this time? What else do we need to look at? We then went over MU, we then went over pretty much all the blue chips. PLTR, CRWV. Oh, you know what I didn't go over yet? IWM. That's one I didn't go over. Forgot all about that one. How we going on IWM? I mean, IWM is still looking pretty decent. Let me see. IWM is still on an uptrend itself. Yep. I mean, all of these bad boys on uptrends at this time. Yep, even that one. IWM, uptrend. Let me see. What we at? Are we still testing that area on CLWV, Nani? What we at on that one? Okay, we still haven't got that breakout yet. Remember that area that we talked about? We said once we got above that 111.80, the next level up is going to be that 114.55. Remember I told us what sellers could be sitting at because that'll be somewhat of a double top. So remember, if we go back a little bit right here, we ran up as high as 114.55, and then we got that nice sell-off back down to the downside. So that's going to be a tough resistance. So that's going to be an area that we need to break if we want to see continuation upside. So as this bullish rally commences, this is going to be a brick wall right in front of their way, which is going to be around at 114.55. That's why we need that breakout. Once we break above that area, we do have a possible, room to push our way up towards, the 118s and 120s. But right now, brick wall in the way is going to be 114.55. Creating somewhat of a double top, and you are overbought. Microsoft 380. Microsoft 380. So just keep that on watch, Nadi. CLWV, like I said, tops around 114.55. Again, look at your 1 hour time frame and put a price point right around 114.55. That's an area where it's gonna have like tough resistance. what was that? Microsoft, right? Was that my Microsoft that went off? Oh yeah, the 380 on that bad boy. What was I looking at it on? I think I was looking at it on here. Oh yeah, there we go. Yep, 380 still pushing. Well, keep that on watch. 380, get that break above 380. Next level up 382. We got spots starting to turn just a little bit underneath that 680. Still in this little range right now, with room to possibly fall back down towards that 678. If we can't get above 680, of course, because that's gonna be a top. So yeah, CRWV Nadia. Like I said, your main top areas was like 111.880 up towards that 114.55. Do I have it list? Cause I had it in my list. Oh, I think it's on my other one. I think it's on the ETFs. I think I'm gonna put it on here. CRWV. Put it on my list on here. There we go. So CRWV is at 9%. Yep. So again, price points 111.80 up towards that 114.55. That's gonna be your two specific top areas. Still got Microsoft still pushing, guys. 380 on that one. How high could we push up on Microsoft real quick? What's the next level? I mean, these were all the way back up towards 385. Still going this little bullish rally. As long as you hold 380. Keeping on watch for that possible push up, guys, towards 385 plus. Keep that on watch. This is trying to go right back up towards these highs from I think it was last week. How low can wait? Let me see. CRWV the lows. Sorry about that, Nadi. Let's see. What was that other key area down on the downside? That was looking like around 108.65. 110 down to 108.65. So look on the areas. The next levels that you want to see down on the downside, look for 110 down to 108. If we get that strong pullback. As long as you stay underneath that 1180, we want to get that continuation sell off. But if those buys don't happen to get back above 111.80, they're gonna try to stay in a range between that price point back up towards that 14.55, as they're trying to create like another, almost like a flag, almost like a bull flag. I'll go to a little bit. So see, want that counter to successfully close underneath that 1180. So therefore, we'll be in the bottom range of 111.80 tops as of now, down towards that 108ish level, where we get a nice little pullback down towards that VWAP. So that'll be again between 110 108. Because this area is gonna be a strong resistance, because they can't break it right now. So that's kind of like it's double topping at this moment. So we got about 30 minutes to this 1 hour candle closes. So as this 1 hour candle closes, so in about 30 minutes, if you are short bias, you want to see us stay underneath that 111.80. If you're long bias, you want to close back above 111.80, keeping us in that range of that price point back up to 114.55. But right now we are getting a little bit of a pullback, right underneath that price point. Jay, why 111.80? If we go back this way, that was your secondary area where you ran up to, which is right here, 111.80. Then you pull back down towards that 108.65. Then you wind up rebounding, breaking through 111.80, and pushing your way up towards 114.55. So that's why I have those price points set in motion. So, but now that we're underneath 111.80, we do have room to possibly fall back down towards 110, down to 108. So just keep that in mind. Let me go to a 2 hour. Let me see something real quick now. If it's gonna form a stronger candle. Let me go to my what's my 2 hour time frame at real quick. Let me see. Yeah. I had a feeling that's what I was gonna see. Got a huge bull flag. I went to the 2 hour time frame. Look at that bull flag pattern setting up. I mean, you do have room to pull back down, towards the, again, the possible areas of 110 and 108. But just make sure you stay underneath that 1180, 111.80. But overall, you do have a bull flag pattern setting up. I mean, you can clearly see that. And this is on a 2-hour time frame. If I go back to a 1 hour, it's going to separate those candles. But I had a feeling. That's why I went to a 2 hour, because I can see it just even off of a 1 hour candle. I can see it, that it was setting up like that. So if I go back to 1 hour, I can still see it. That's why I did that. See, all I did was in my head was merge those two candles together, and I just wanted to get the full confirmation. So I went to a 2 hour time frame. So bull flag pattern. So right now, as I told you guys, as long as you stay underneath that 680 on SPY, we want to get that pull back down towards that 678, back on down towards that VWAP. We want to get that continuation sell off. We want to get this little curl back on down. We want to get this arc back on down. Get that arc back on down, because right now with VIX is still holding 1974, so that bad boy could be reversing back up. Back into the 20s, up towards that 2050. If they do go for a successful U-shape back on up, you already know what's going to happen with SPY. SPY is going to arc back on down. Okay, so still keeping everything on watch, guys. Keeping everything on watch. Microsoft is still doing its thing. Microsoft is still holding up. 380 still trying to push his way up towards 382. So I'm gonna put my alert at 382 on that one for my Microsoft traders. Look for a possible area of 382. All right, 382. How we looking on Tesla? Tesla area, we still holding at 350. Back above 350. Remember I told you guys, longs, look for that push up towards that area of we want to see 352.50 if buys are going to try to go for that transition, go for that reversal back up. That's going to be a targeted back up towards the upside, and then from 352.50 up towards 355 again. Let's keep that on watch. Let's see. So hold 350 for that possible push back up towards what price point? 352.50. Keep that on watch. Guys, give me a minute. Somebody's at the door. Let me see who this is real quick. Keep everything on watch, guys. Like I said, longs, watch that, and shorts. SPY, watch that 680. Longs, you want to get back above that 680 for that push up towards 682, up to 682.50. Shorts, you want to stay below 680 for that pull back down towards that 678. So let me be right back. Somebody's at the door, guys. Give me a minute. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, thank y'all for everything that you guys been doing. You guys have been doing an amazing job. Let me go to my thing real quick. And again, if I have earned you guys support and love, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel, man, and hit up that subscribe button on this bad boy. Like I said, if you already subscribed to my YouTube channel, hit the thumbs up. Algorithm goes a long way. So again, hit that subscribe button if you're already subscribed. Hit the likes if y'all are liking the content. Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. Thank y'all so much for everything, man. We're gonna keep it rocking and rolling, guys. We're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. Definitely keep it rocking and rolling. Amazon, guys, is above that 238.50 Amazon. Before I go answer the door real quick. So here we go, guys. Nice little U-shaped pattern. My alert just hit 238.50. U-shaped pattern back on up. Watch it 238.50 for that push up towards 239.50 up to 240. 240 is going to be the next possible key level up this way. So keep that on watch. Let me go back to Tesla, and I'll be right back, guys. Let me go answer the door to see who's here, and we'll keep it rocking and rolling. Thank you so much for everything. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. That was my neighbor. All right, so let's see what we got. Let me see how we're looking on VIX. VIX look like we testing that 20 EMA, pulling back down at this moment. SPY still fighting this 680 level. Tesla, as I told you, longs. If we can break above that VWAP, look for that push up towards that 352 to 352.50. Keep that on watch. Right now we're like in this consolidated like stay right now. We're still fighting around the 680 on SPY. Just trying to see if these buys gonna go for that push up on Tesla back up. Nadia, did you trade CLWV yet? Or you are just watching it? What are you doing? Did you jump in on it? Or you just that's how we're looking so far. So we're still underneath that 1180, right? Yeah, we still need that one. Got about 20 minutes. May get a little gap down this way underneath it. A little pullback down, possibly towards that 110-ish area. Couldn't get that 114.55 break. Got rejected. Right back on down. So that's gonna hold up a strong resistance. Watching to buy calls. Yeah, like I said, if anything, watch to see if those buys move back in. I know right now we still underneath that 1180 at this moment, but if those buyers can step back in and get that candle to get back on top of 1180, they're gonna try to hold this range right in between. But right now, look like sellers have it at the moment. So it look like we're pulling back down. So watch as we pull back down towards that 110. If we do crack 110, look for that area of 108.65. So it looked like we're starting to pull back because, again, we hit resistance and we couldn't get that 114.55 breakout just yet. So hit a brick wall and turn it right back on down at this moment. I'm going to go to CLWV on here too in a minute. I just want to see Tesla, see if it's going to go for that push above that 350, up towards 352. To see if they're going to go for that VWAP breakout back to the upside. So I want to see what it's about to do. So it's two ways it looked like Tesla can go. Let's just say, okay, if we can't, I mean, I can see a downtrend setup. And I can also see a possible reversal if buyers do step in and come in strong back up towards 352. I mean, but we do have somewhat of a downtrend setup on Tesla at this time. And you are back underneath the VWAP where you're creating lower highs. So you notice every high is getting lower and lower and lower. So you do have somewhat of a little downtrend set up on Tesla at this moment. SPY, we still underneath that 680, so that's still holding up as a brick wall. Still have yet to break that bad boy. So this would be a perfect opportunity for sellers to come in aggressive and yank them. They need to break. They need to go for that pullback down towards that 678. But let's just see. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. I'm watching VIX 2. Still watching that 1974 level because I want to see if buyers going to try to go for a U-shape back up or will we start to crack back down. CLWV put a small win contract. What is your target, Queen? What is your target? Let me go to CLWV real quick. I'm sorry. Let me go to it. CLWV. Yep, 114. Yep, so we didn't get all the way back up. So, yeah, we want to start in the turn. Let's see, can we get that 110 pullback on that one? Let's see, can we get a 110-ish pullback? We need to crack underneath this little level right about here, Nadia. Right here, Queen. We need to pull underneath this little level. Right about here. We need to crack that level. We need to turn that back to the resistance. That was the, what was the open on that one? That was 110.83. So right now, it looks like it's cracking it. So 110.83 on that one real quick. So we need to fall back underneath this little, see right here, we had this little U-shape at. We need to fall back underneath that level. So that 110.83-ish level, we need to fall back underneath that to get that pullback all the way down. So watch this level here. Watch this 110.83 to see if they're not going to try to turn that into support. See, old resistance right here. Watch this level right here. We need to fall back underneath 83. So right now, so far, we're underneath it. All right, here we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's see. We need to get that continuation. What time it is? Got about 30 seconds. So far, we got this red candle pointing down. So we are cracking back underneath that key level right here. This 110.83. So that's good. That's good. So what we want to see done is pull back down towards that VWAP. So we want to fall down towards that 110, and your VWAP is where 109, almost like 109.50. So let me I'm gonna put a little price point right towards that VWAP, like almost like 109.50ish area. So from this 110.83 down towards this 109.50, right where the VWAP is located. So right now, look like we're still coasting on down, still downtrending at this moment. Okay, what you got? 108.65. 108.65. 108.65. Yeah. So right now we're still downtrending. Let's see if there's gonna be a bull trap. Let's see if there's gonna be a bull trap setting up. Where they're gonna, as they push back up, where they're gonna trap these buys and then go for that next leg down. Let's see, can we get it? So that 110.83 should turn back to resistance as long as they stay underneath it, where they can trap those buyers and then pull back down. But watch this 110.83. Make sure we stay underneath it. Let me see. You said 108.65. Okay. Yeah. So right now, look like we got about 15 minutes and we still closing on the downside. We definitely want to close right here. We definitely want to close this candle right here underneath. What's this level at? What was the close at on this one? Yeah, 110.83. Yep, 110.83. Same exact area. Yep, right where we at. So you want to close underneath. You want to stay underneath this price point. That's going to help that next candle coming in. Yep, there we go. Set up a bull trap, and we want to go for that nice pullback. There we go, queen. There we go. There we go. So far, so good. Let me switch that over to 65. My bad. Yeah, all right, there we go. 65. First, gonna hit that VWAP first. All right, come on. Let's see, can we get it? I'm trying to do the best that I can, Nadia. I'm trying to do the best I can, queen. We want to get that. We want to get another red candle pullback. We want to get that pullback down towards 110 itself. We want to get that further sell-off. Because now 110.83 right now is holding up as resistance. There we go. Come on, sellers. Come on, sellers. Trap those buyers. Pull them. Trap those buyers and pull them. Come on. Get that candle to flip. We need a candle to flip red. Let's see, can we get it? We got about 3 minutes. We can still do it. Want that candle to so what we want to see now is we want to get that candle to flip underneath that candle's close right here. That candle's close was 110.54. So we want that bad boy to flip right underneath this candle's close because we want that continuation down, like we want that downstairs build down. So we want to fall back underneath this candle's close. We want this candle to flip red. We want it to flip and continue down. We want to get as low towards that 110 as possible. 110. I mean, you're already underneath 110.83 because you done turned resistance back into resistance. That's good. And now we want to go for an indicator gap fill down this way from the 9 and the 20 down to that VWAP. That'll be the next possible setup that we want to see. Let's see what we get. And then from that VWAP, we want to get that pull down towards that 108. So let's just see, can we get it? It's going to probably be one step at a time, one little movement at a time. Come on, sellers. We need to get that flip. We need to get that flip right underneath this close. We need that candle to flip. We got to get this candle to flip. We got to get it to flip. And we want to stay underneath that 110.83. 110.83. Still got about a minute and a half. Come on, candle. I want this candle to flip. Because it looked like they're setting up bull traps. But I wanted that confirmation. I want that bad boy falling. There we go. Flip it. I want this candle to flip, man. Spy's already looking weak. There we go. Bam. Whoo! There it is, Nadia. All right, let's go. Come on. Want that pull back down towards 110. 110. Let's go. All right, finally got the candle to flip. I was waiting on it. I was waiting on that candle to flip. We want that continuation flip though. Come on, come on, keep going down, keep going down. I was waiting on it. I was waiting on it to see if they was gonna set up that trap. The trap happened, so the trap is successful on that one, the bull trap. So we just want that successful. So what we want to do from this point is we want to fall back underneath 110.50, 110.50 on down. We want to see 110.40, 110.30, 110.20, all the way down to the 110s itself. Because we want to fall back underneath this candle's close. That's going to help even better as we just get continuation red candle stepping in. All right, let's see what we get. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, we're going to set up another bull trap. We're going to set up another bull trap for the next leg down. Let's see what we get, Nadia. Next leg down. Come on, let's see if this trap is going to commence. See if this bull trap. See, they try to go right back up to 110.84. This one should be the trap for that pullback. Come on now. Come on, come on. We need that pullback down towards that 110, down into the 109s. This should be the second leg down. Possible second leg down. We already got this first leg here. And then after consolidation, because you got like a little mini bear flag pattern setting up right here. A little mini bear flag. So we should be focusing on that next leg down coming up soon. Towards 110. Let's see if we can get it real quick, Queen. Let's see. Because you do got a little bear flag pattern setting up. Come on, man. Come on, sellers. Come on, man. I need y'all to come aggressive. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on now. Come with a harder pull. We need a harder pull down towards 110s. Hard pull down towards 110s. Come on. Come on. There we go. Come on. Come on. Commence that counter. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Down towards that 109.50. I'm going to put 2 alerts on the downside. Come on, sellers. I'm going to put 2 alerts. Now, the reason why I got 109.50 because that's where your VWAP is. Because, I mean, you still got VIX still waking up. VIX is still trying to go for a U-shaped pattern, trying to get back above 20. This bad boy should be coming. We should be getting that pullback coming. We should be getting that pullback coming. Because you are trapping those buyers right at that 110.84, 110.83. Sorry, 110.83. This should be setting up for the next leg down. Come on, sellers. Come on, sellers. Ah, come on. Cause see the buyers, excuse me. Cause see the buyers are trying their hardest to get back above that 110.83. But if those sellers can, create a trap right here, we want to go for a harder pullback coming. See, the buyers are trying to get back on top. Sellers need to trap them. These buyers. Come on now. Come on. They still may get. Well, I'm gonna still keep it on watch. We'll see what's gonna happen. I'm still keeping on watch. I'm still watching. What time we got left? 2 minutes. God dog it. Dang buyers. God dang it. The buyers. Let's see. Man. And we was almost to it too. I mean, we was like almost to that price point. Any news on? Let me see. What's behind the surge in core? Let me see. What's the news on that? Trend Monday upgraded to stock. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I see any news on this. Upgraded. Okay, core we targeted from 90 to 125. Trying to go to the news article on this real quick. Okay, let me see the news article on it. Yeah, I'm trying to read some news on it real quick. Nadia, I'm trying to see something. Oh shit, let me see something. Hold up. All right, shares rose after the company announced a multi-year agreement with Anthropic. I can't even say the word right. To support Anthropic's artificial intelligence (AI) workloads, the development results from the increasing demand for computer powered for AI model training and development. So they had an agreement. So a multi-year agreement. That's why that went on the move. They had an agreement for CRWV. I'll send you the link real quick. That was for today. Yep, 13. I'll see the link to that. Oops, Benzinga. All right, I got you on that, Nadia. I'll send you the link on. Hold on. Oops. What's it? All right, hold up. All right, I sent you the link. Let me see how we're looking overall on this. What time it is? 4 minutes. 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 Till this candle closes out. About almost 3 minutes. That bad boy still overbought for sure. I mean, we still over like in an overbought position. Still overbought. So just be mindful that now you're still overbought. Still overbought. Let's see where we go from here. Watch that 1180. Where we at right now? 1152. See how we about to close out in about 4 minutes or 3 minutes. Let me move this down real quick to 80. Right here. So they trying to get right back above it right before 11 o'clock. I mean, right before the next candle closes. Opens. Watch this level right here. Let's see. Because I know what the buyers are trying to do. They're trying to get a squeeze. They're trying to close above 1180 before that candle closes. They're trying to. Watch. Let me see what's about to happen. Still keeping on watch. What we looking like on Tesla? Tesla is still 350 battling. Still battling 350. Microsoft 380. Yeah, man. It's like with all this war, I mean, with all this going on, man, this has been crazy. It's been crazy. Cause like I said, I already know what they're trying to do on CLWV. They're trying to get above that 111.80 before that candle closes. I already know what they're trying to do. They're trying to close on top of this bell ball before that next candle come in. I already know exactly what they're doing. See, watch. See? They're trying to get back on top of it. They're trying to close on top of this before this candle closes. I already see what they're doing. So yeah, watch that 1180. Let's see how we about to close out in about a minute. Are we gonna close on top of 1180 or are we gonna close below it? Let's see what's about to happen. Because again, buys goals to stay on top of it. So let's see what we get. See, 1181, 1183, 1185. See, they trying to close right on top of that bad boy before that next candle come in. 30 seconds. Underneath it. 20 seconds. They're going to try to go for possibly one more push before that candle closes. Let me see, they're going to try to go for this like 5-second push. Let me see, they're going to try to do it. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 underneath. So let's see. Let's see what they're about to do from here. Matter of fact, Nadia, what was your entry? What was your entry when you got in on it? What was your entry? I mean, if you got in at the, even if you got in at 1180s back down towards the 1080s, that was still a dollar pullback. I mean, that was still a scalping opportunity on that. I mean, you still could have caught that. I mean, you know, rolled these 4 to 5 candles down from 1180s down to 11080s. That was still a dollar pullback on that. So it all depends on where your entry was located. See, we closed right underneath 1180. Right underneath that 1180. So that's why I want to see what's going to happen on this hourly candle, this new one. You know, we're going to now proceed down off of this candle back down this way. Or will they try to go for that push back above it? That's why I'm about to see what's about to happen at this 1180. Right here. Because if they can't break 1180, that's going to create like a lower high on this bad boy. From 114s down to the 111s. What time it is? 12 o'clock? Alright. See, if they can't break above that, that's going to create like a downtrend. Because you'll have these tops here, right around 114. And then you have these secondary tops right here, that's even lower, right around 111.80. So watch this 111.80 to see, can those sellers continuously block them? So that's the question. Will they continuously hold them and go for that pull? Because, I mean, you still got room to still. We'll see what's going to happen. Because that 111.80 is going to be key. Now, if they can hold, I'll put it like this, Nadi. If they can, I can see it from 2 standpoints. Now, okay, if they, let's just say buyers get back on top of 180, what they're going to try to do is play off of this uptrend. Right here. See? They're going to try to play off this uptrend. Go for that 111.80 break, for that push right back up towards the 113s, 114s. Then you can also see it from a downtrend standpoint at same exact price point, 111.80, where, matter of fact, let me move this one around. Where they can take, I'm gonna keep 2. Where they can take these tops and almost create like a downtrend to this bad boy. So, question is, who is about to win this battle right here between buyers and sellers right now? Between right at 111.80. Because again, if sellers can stay underneath, then yes, we'll go on the next leg down. If buyers win, then the goal is to get back above 111.80 for that push back up to 113, 114 when you create somewhat of a U-shape. But notice that we're still getting hammered underneath 11.80. Watch that very carefully. Look at that. See? 111.80. I told you. Y'all just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. Because one of them is about to win this one. As long as you stay underneath 11.80, that belongs to the sellers. Buyers get back above 111.80, that belongs to the buyers. That means that the downtrend is going to commence. But if buyers get above it, that means the uptrend is going to commence. So watch this very carefully. That area right here is going to be key. It's going to be key. It's going to be key. What time it is right now? We've got about, 1 minute left? And we're still having trouble trying to break above that price point. SPY's already starting to turn. Back down to a 79. Remember I told you guys, look for that 78, 678. If you can't break 680s, we want to get that pull back down into the 678s, where you'll start to rotate your way right back down to these bottoms. CLWV, keep that on watch. Watch you 111.80. Watch 111.80. SPY's already starting to turn back down. We want to crack 679s into the 678s. So let's keep everything on watch. Keep everything on watch. Let's see where we go from here. It's lunch hours now, guys. Lunch hours. Lunch hours. Lunch hour volume is stepping in. So let's see where we go from here. Lunch hour volume is stepping in. So let's see. I'm watching CLWV. 111.80. Still watching it. Still watching. Still watching. Let's see what's about to take place. Look like so far sellers have it. So far sellers have it. They blocked those buyers right at 111.80. Pull them back down. It's all about patience. It's all about patience. Patience, patience. So what we want to do now, sellers, we want to re-crack back underneath that 110.83, back down towards the 110s itself, down towards that VWAP around 109.50. So I knew one of them was going, like I said, that's why I had to look at it from both standpoints. I had to look at it from an uptrend standpoint, and also had to look at it from a downtrend standpoint, all stemming at the same price of 111.80. So I had to look at it from both standpoints. But the main thing I kept my eyes peeled on, though, was on how that 1 hour candle was about to close out. You know, whether it was going to close back above that 111.80 or stay below it, because on how it was going to affect the next candle. You can see right here, look at the next candle. What price point on you underneath? 111.80 for right now. So as long as those sellers can keep them underneath, let's see where we go. So let's see. So right now we're in a range. Because we're having a hard time breaking above 111.80, and we're having a hard time cracking and staying below 110.83. Here comes this little volume. Let's see. Ooh, look at SPY though. I'm seeing an upper shadow on that one. Let me see. That's crazy though. It should be, because VIX is pulling back down. SPY should be pushing. Let's see. Oh, it is pushing. There you go. That was crazy. Let's stay above 680. 680. Gotta stay above 680. Somebody about to trap one. They setting up a trap. They're definitely setting up a trap right now. They definitely setting up a trap somewhere. They're definitely setting up a trap, guys. I'll see a huge upper shadow on SPY. Long as you got to get back above 680. Yep, look like a big trap is getting set up. Damn, I mean, look at this. This is crazy. Yeah, they definitely setting up a trap. Let's see which way this bad boy about to go. But if y'all notice, even with SPY though, it's like we always stay hovering right around that 680. We still at like, we're in this kind of like $1 range of 680, 679. Because you're having a hard time cracking 679 and you're having a hard time trying to stay above 680. So it's kind of like you ping-pong it back and forth. Same thing with CLWV. You're in a range of 110.83 bottoms that buyers are holding and the 111.80s that the sellers are holding. And we are getting into a tighter wedge, even with CLWV on both standpoints, because you got an uptrend setting up and you also have this downtrend setting up. So question is, what volatility is about to take place going from here? Buyers have an uptrend, you can clearly see that. Sellers have a downtrend, you can clearly see that. So which volume is about to take control? Buying volume or selling volume? Which one is about to take control right now? If buyers have it, they're going to try to go for that re-break above that 1180 up. If sellers have it, they're going to keep those buyers underneath 111.80 back on down. So, and this wedge is getting tighter and tighter. So something is about to happen, guys. So just sit back, sit tight. If buyers have it, we should be going for a nice spike up. If sellers have it, we should be getting a nice roll pull down. I still see an upper shadow on SPY. Still seeing upper shadow on that one. So CLWV, we getting into a tighter wedge right now. Tight wedge. So let's see who's about to win this one, guys. Who's about to win this battle? Again, if buyers have it, we should be breaking right through that 1180 up towards that 113, possible 114. If sellers have it, you should be rug pulling right underneath that 110.83. That wedge is getting tighter and tighter, guys. In between the two. You got right at a crossroad right now. You're right at a crossroad. I'm still watching SPY. I'm still watching that 680. Still watching 680. We got left on this candle. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Because you got VIX still looking weak, still falling back down. Yes, yeah. Boy, this lunch hour is crazy. This lunch hour volume is crazy right now. Look like they trying. Okay, so they gapped up. Look like they trying to break out of this damn downtrend breakout. Downtrend setup. Bias. So there go that second candle right above 1180. Let's see, can they continue on up? So look like bias may have it. Let's see. Should be the second green candle up towards the upside, right above that 111.80 up towards 112, 113. Keep that on watch, but watch that 180 or 111.80. Buyers need to stay on top. Sellers back underneath. I told you this area right here, guys, is gonna be key. This area right here is gonna be key, right here, right where we at. See, sellers trying to yank him right back underneath what price point? 1180. Boy, they bear trap. They bull trapping, bear trapping. It's crazy. Now, the only thing I would say, keep your eyes peeled on, even despite the consolidation. Look at your indicators still. Your 9MA hasn't crossed over on the downside. That's still holding up, right? So that's still bullish. Still on top of the VWAP. That's still bullish. Still on top of the 20MA. That's still bullish. Same thing with SPY. Despite the consolidation, look at your indicators. 9MA hasn't crossed over. That bad boy came down and bounced right off of the 20MA back up. So that's still all representing bullish right now. So no indicator crossovers. Like I said, look at the 9MA. Still holding up. That is bullish. 20MA. Still bullish. See that? Notice the 9MA is still holding up, right? Even with SPY. Look at that. Look at that very cautiously. So could we finish out the gap fill then on VIX? Right underneath that 1974, could we now finish the gap fill? So that means if that commences and continues on down, SPY should be doing what again? Re-breaking above 680, back up towards 681 to 682. Because you got SPY on top of its indicators, and you got VIX underneath its indicators. Same thing with CRWV. Above is all its indicators. That's bullish. That's still representing bullish. Yep, buys came in, and we were going down, but them bad boys came in and bought right back up. Right back on up. Got right back above that 110.84, 83. Right back to the upside. Yep, so once VIX cracks that 1974, we should be officially breaking through that 680. Because that look like VIX's 1974 is equivalent to SPY's 680. So once that bad boy cracks through, that one should be breaking through. And look, we're still fighting with that 11, we're still fighting with 111.80. Still fighting with it, 111.80. We still battling with it. Still battling. Still battling. Still having trouble trying to stay right on top of that price point. But let's see what they're going to do. Let's see. Because see, sellers, we need to come in aggressive. Because all they're doing is helping buyers build up an uptrend. They're helping them build up a higher low. Because they're not unable to, we need to, put it like this, guys, we need a huge engulfing candle. Especially with CRWV. We need a huge engulfing red candle, point blank. We need a huge one. Because all they're doing is they're helping longs create somewhat of a higher low. Because if you notice, every pullback now is getting higher and higher and higher. If anything, we need to see a sell-off candle. We need a candle that's going to engulf that candle, engulf all the things that those buyers bought back up. We need to see a huge engulfing red candle to take it all out. We need to take out that candle. We need to take out these candles. But this bad boy is going to fall back through this way. 110.23 or 110.83s back down this way. We need to see a huge engulfing candle. Other than that, all they doing is creating higher lows. It's like slower higher lows. You are still in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. You're still building higher lows. Trend line is still holding. You are still in somewhat of an ascending triangle wedge right now. So notice this, so even on CLWV, look at this. Ascending triangle wedge is still forming. That's why we need to get that crack right back underneath 110.83 to throw a monkey wrench in their plans to stop them. We need to crack that trend line and stay underneath this downtrend and get this continuation sell-off. That's the only way. Only way. Right now, you're still in this little range. Which way are we going to come out of this range, guys? Who's going to be victorious between buyers and sellers? Buyers, you already know you got to get back above 111.80. Sellers, you already know you got to get back below 110.83. You want to take that floor away from them, crack that trend line, where we can now do away with this uptrend and focus on the downtrend. So in other words, I'm going to darken this out. This is what you want to see on the downside. So you want to darken out, we want to focus on a downtrend setup instead of an uptrend setup where, again, see that lower highs what we talked about? As long as you stay underneath that 111.80, we will continue to downtrend on down. That's what you want to see on the downside. You want to see that continuation sell-off happen. Do I still think we can pull back down towards that VWAP? Again, yeah, once those sellers come in aggressive, crack 110.83s, yeah, back down into the low 110s down to the 109.50, yeah. Because they already holding the buyers underneath 111.80. Now we just have to take out 110.83. Then we get that continuation sell-off. Got to take this floor away from the buyers, though. Got to take this floor away from the buyers to get out of this range. But keep it on watch. Because as long as buyers hold that 110.83, they hold that level. They hold the power to that level. SPY, I'm still watching 680. And we still got VIX still looking weak. Cause like I said, we cracked this 1974 down. SPY's gonna break through that 680 up. It's gonna break through that 680 up. I mean, we're getting right back down towards that 1974 again. Here we go. This is gonna be a what? How many times we done tested this area? About 3 times, right? 1, 2, and this will be what, the 3rd attempt? But if we crack through and go for that, because we still got, guys, we still got some room to still fill on that gap fill if we can get that 1974 crack. Because you still got some room down towards that 1920. If the sellers can succeed cracking through this price point on down, we still got a little bit of room to go on that gap fill. Because look right here. See that? Right here. So let me minimize it just a little bit. Let me minimize it just a little bit. Move it over. Still got a little bit more room to go. So once they crack this 1974, right down towards that 1923. And as I stated, you get this 1974 crack down, SPY should be breaking 680 up. And as I told y'all, looking for that, see what's gonna crack that 110.83. See Nadia, patience queen. See that? Look. Let's see, can we get it all the way down towards that target, right where I got my targets at, right where I got my alerts. Patience, patience. See, that's why I put that downtrend. See that? Patience is crazy. There you go, there you go. So let's see, can we get that pull all the way back down towards 110 though. Boom! Damn! As soon as I said it, that's crazy. Damn, that was crazy. There you go. Patience, baby. Patience, baby. Downtrend setup. Patience, baby. Like I told you guys, do I think we was going to see around that VWAP? I told you, yeah. I said, as long as you stay underneath that 110.83, yeah. I told y'all. It's all about patience, man. Patience, patience. Patience and patience. What's my next alert? 109.50. Can we get to 109.50? Let me see where we go from here. Can we get that pullback down to 109.50? That's alert number 2. Should I put my other alert? I mean, what was that mark I said? 108.65, right? Yeah, 108.65. I mean, I'll put it just in case we do pull back down to it. I'll put it right where my line is at. Patience, baby. I told y'all we had room to fall down towards the 110. 110. So got that pullback on CLWV. We got it. Cause what price point did I keep watching, guys? 111.80, 111.80, 111.80. I never took my eyes off that price point. I told y'all I wasn't gonna take my eyes off on it, and I told y'all I was watching that 1 hour time frame. I was watching that 1 hour time frame right here, 111.80, to see how that candle was gonna close and how it was gonna affect that candle. Nadia, didn't I call that out? What I told you? What I told you, Nadia? 111.80, right? And we pulling back down this way, right? I told you. I told you, Queen. It was all about patience. You just gotta have patience. And it's not about just jumping anywhere. You gotta understand where to get in at. Because what level, what was our focus price point? What did I tell y'all was key? 111.80, didn't I not? 111.80, 111.80. Didn't I not draw an uptrend and I drew a downtrend? And there you go. It's all about patience, Queen. Just patience. Because, I mean, I know, and it's not your fault. I mean, I know the market right now is just very all over the place. I know. That's crazy that we still pulling. SPY should be spiking. That's crazy. SPY should be going up, though, because VIX, we underneath the 1974. SPY should be going back up. That's crazy. I mean, VIX is underneath 1974. We still got a little bit of room to go to still fill that gap fill. From that 1974 down to like the 1920s. Because we done cracked it. We done gap down underneath it. Right here, CLWV, we could be setting up another bear flag coming up. I want to still see that leg on down. Because I want to still see, can we hit these last two targets that I do have in motion. 109.50 and down towards that 108.65. So let me see. So we got one of them knocked out. That was 110. So one of them we did knock out. I want to see, because right here I got my other level set up, like right where the VWAP is at. Yep, it was all about patience. So like I said, Nadia, that's why you gotta pay close attention to your entries. So it's not about chasing the candles, chasing the candles. You gotta understand the areas, the psychological areas where you can get in for a better opportunity. 111.50, 111.80, 111.80. 111.80, 111.80, and then what happens? You come tumbling right back on down, falling right back into what? That downtrend. Right back into the downtrend. And we still got VIX still falling, still going for the gap fill, guys. Still going for the gap fill. I got my other alert for the gap fill down towards that 1923. Because now we're cracking underneath 1974, so now we're in this little portion of that range right here. Remember my gray box. Remember I drew the gray box out this morning? On the gap fill, on how low we could possibly go. Still some ways. I mean, still got some room to still fall. 1950s and then down to the bottoms, roughly towards 1920s. So right here, CLWV, I want to see if we're going to be setting up for a bear flag pattern. Because I want to see, can we still get that pull back down right towards that VWAP, towards that 109.50. I want to see what's going to take place. Like I said, we did hit one of my alerts already, 110. I want to see if the last two is going to hit. We'll keep it on watch. So far, SPY has ran up as close towards 160, 681. The next level up, I have targeted for 682, 682.50. As long as VIX goes down, we should go up. And as I told you guys, that 1974 on VIX was going to be equivalent to SPY 680. I told you, once you get that crack below this one, you should get a breakout above that one. And lo and behold, we did. So far. Still want to see if CLWV is going to get that pullback all the way down towards my other two last targets. But I already know buyers going to be trying to get in at 110. Because you got to think about it. You got to think about it too. 110 is going to be a psychological level too. That's no difference than $1, $5, $10, and so forth. All you're doing is slapping a 1 in front of it. Yep. So that would have been a good little entry right here. And then right back on down. Good entry. That would have been a good entry on that. So let's see. Can the next trap now be set at 110.83? So we already got trap. No, we had 2 traps already. We had the trap number 1, which is at 114. Then we had trap number 2, which is at 111.80. Now will the sellers move the trap on down towards 110.83, thus giving us a what, guys? Lower high build. And also keeping us in what? That downtrend. So now can sellers turn this now into a new trap here? They already trapped the buyers at 111.80. Are they going to move down to now 110.83? Utilize that for a trap for the next leg on down. Because you do have somewhat of a bear flag pattern setting up. So as long as those sellers can keep those buyers underneath that 110.83, we should be still focused on that next leg down if those sellers still have control. Because that'll be your next lower high. And I played off of my downtrend perfectly. That was crazy. I mean, we did get a little breakthrough at first, but then look what happened. You fell right back underneath underneath the downtrend I created. Because look where that candle took place at. Underneath my downtrend perfectly. And then back down to the downside. I'm still target area on SPY. I'm still have my target still set for 682. Because we are still commencing on this gap fill on VIX. We are still commencing on that gap fill. Now, longs on CLWV, you want to get back above 110.83. Shorts, trap them underneath 110.83 because you want to go for that next leg down that way towards 109.50 down to 108.65. So we want to keep falling. Next level on VIX, we want to crack underneath 1950, from 1950 down to the 1920s. That means that once we do that, guys, we fall underneath that 1950, we should be breaking out underneath that 681 up towards 682s. So we want to crack 1950 down to the 1920s. That should help SPY continue its way towards that 682 level. All right. Yep, they like buys. Let me see if we're gonna trap them or they're gonna go for a strong push back to the upside. Let's see what these bad boys are about to do. There's gonna be another trap, fake out, breakout. I'm talking about CLWV. Or will they actually go for a strong bullish push and break right through it? Let's see. Because we are underneath that downtrend. We're underneath that downtrend, and we're underneath the uptrend too. So the uptrend can also act as resistance as well. So let's just see. Because they're gonna have to have a hell of a push to get their way back on top of that trend line. They're gonna have to go for a strong push. Because you still got to take this trend line into consideration, the fact that you underneath it. But if they go for a hard push, their goal is to get back on top of that trend line. So I'm going to put it back in place. Watch this. If they're going to go for a strong push, their goal is to get back on top of this trend line. So keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. Oh, man. Excuse me, man. I've been so drained, guys. I'm so tired, bro. Like, with all this going on, I am drained. That's why I couldn't even focus on my trade, man. I got so much going on with just Tesla, guys. 352 that we talked about. It hit my alert. 352. Remember I told you guys loans. As long as you have that 350, your next level was what? 352. 352.50. Sorry about that. And then from that price point, go back up towards what? 355. So back up towards that price point. So it look like buys are stepping back in at this time on that one. And what I told y'all about SPY. What I told y'all. what I told y'all. Look where my targets are located. I told y'all. That bad boy continues to fill that gap fill down. It's gonna help SPY do what? Go right on up. I told y'all. It's all about just understanding the setups. See, all I did was just take VIX, understood VIX's assignment, gap fill, because I told you VIX loves to fill gap fills. Gap fill, again, once we crack that 1974, you have room to fall down towards where? 1923. Told you the main thing that we wanted to stay underneath was 1950. From 1950 down to where? 1923. And I said we get that crack down, we should get that push up towards 682. Tesla, I told y'all, as long as y'all held 350 longs, next level on up, or your price point was going to be what? 350, 250. From 350, 250, as long as that bullish momentum continues, is what next? 355. And so far, VIX is almost done with his gap fill. So look at this. From here, right where I got this box at, guys. This is where your gap fill started. From right here. Filling it, almost to completion towards that 1923. So that means as long as that bad boy keep pulling, stay underneath 1950 down to 1923, this bad boy should be pushing his way towards that 682 on SPY. So keep that in mind. And I told you guys to watch those indicators. I said, notice that 9 MA did not cross over to the downside. Remember I told you, 9 MA still holding up, bullish. 20 MA still holding up, bullish. VWAP, bullish. Everything still holding. We had no crossovers. That's one thing I kept noticing was that 9 MA was never crossing over towards the downside or crossing through the 20 MA, crossing through the VWAP, where it's showing weakness. That bad boy held up. Yeah, we got a little pullback, but notice the 9 MA is still in control. 9 MA is still a leader. God dang, Meta. God damn, other alert went off. Meta, 630. My other alert just went off. All right, 630 just went off. Damn, man, how many alerts I got to keep putting on this damn thing? I mean, they blasting through all my alerts right now. All right, so my Meta alert just went off at 630. What's the next one? It'll be 632.50. Get back above these for that possible push up to 634. So 632.50 up to 634. So that'll be your next target up. SPY, I'm still waiting on this 682. VIX, I'm still waiting to see can we get that pull all the way back down towards 1920. We're not too far from it. Not too far from it. So my alert on Meta just went off. So that just went. Tesla's about $2 away from that 355. Keep that on watch. As long as buyers have it, that's your next key level up. Keep that on watch. Man, look at this. Jeez. That is crazy. Where we at right now? 19, still testing around 1950. So once we get that next leg down, I mean, SPY should be trying to go for that push up towards 682. So what I mean by next leg down is we need to, again, stay below 1950 on VIX and go for leg number 2 down that way. We already got leg number 1. Then you already know what happens with that, consolidation. And then after consolidation, we should be trying to go for leg number 2 underneath 1950s down into that 1920s. Could we pull back below that even lower? It's a possibility. But I know for sure 1920 is going to be like one of them for sure on the downside. The next key level underneath that is going to be 1880. I'll be right back, guys. Let me run to the restroom. Ooh, we almost to it, right? We almost to it. 682, guys. 682 to 682.50. Those are my 2 alerts on the upside. Damn, how high did we go? It hit it, but my alert didn't go off. It hit. I'm looking right at the highs on this counter. It says 682. It didn't break it. I mean, not break it, but my alert didn't go off. Wow, that's crazy. And my alert didn't trigger. I mean, right on the money too. If you hover over your counter, guys, on your 15-minute time frame, it says 682. And where's my alert on my target area? 682. That's crazy. And my alert didn't go off. That's insane. Guys, yeah, let me run to the restroom real quick. We'll keep it rocking and rolling. What time it is right now? I'll be on with you guys for about a good, I know it's about 12:30. I'll stay on with you guys till about 2-ish. somewhere in that bracket. And then because I gotta go, because I still gotta get everything ready for this week. So I'll still be with you guys. So let me run to the restroom, and we'll see how the second half of the market is gonna be setting up. Look like we may see possible more upside. We'll see though. We're gonna see what's gonna happen at the 682 for sure. But yeah, give me a minute, guys. I'll be right back, and we'll keep it rocking and rolling. Thank you guys for your time. Thank you guys for your patience. Appreciate you guys. Be right back. Peace. All right, guys, we back. We back. What we looking like? What we looking like on CRWV right now, Nadi? Back above that 1180. Back above 1180. All right. Tesla bill. I'm looking at CRWV real quick. CRWV. Yep, they're right back on top of that trend line. Buyers just trying to step back in, rebounding back up. And they get that break above that 1180. They're gonna try to go for that 113 and 114. They're gonna try to retest these tops again. Keep it on watch. Watch this 180. Watch the 1180. Watch 1180. 1180. Buyers need to break. Hold above 1180. Turn that bad boy to support. Keep them in that range between 1180 up to that 114. SPY, you're just getting overextended. That's why you're coming back down. Coming back down to that 90 MA. Getting overextended. Alright. So, god dang, boy. Take off this trend line. Jeez Louise. These buyers, man, he's going back and forth on this thing. Alright. Focus on the uptrend. Let's focus on the uptrend now. They did find their way to get right back. They bounced right up around that VWAP. Got right back on up. Top of this trend line. Right back on top of the trend line for CRWV. Watch that 1180. Like I said, as long as buyers hold 1180, they're going to try to go for that push up towards 13 or 14. That'll be their next targeted area. SPY, still want to see this 182 all the way. I want to see them break through it. Because I want my alert to... Did my alert go off? Oh, my alert did go off. I ain't know that. Nobody told me. So my alert did go up at 182. Okay. Microsoft 380. Tesla, we're looking for 355. Google 320. AMD, looking to get back up to 246, 248. Amazon 240. Meta 630 to 635. Nvidia 190. And Apple 260. Let me see any updates on the news. Any news updates? Anything else? Anything? Let me see. S&P 500 ticks higher as investors bet on. They still betting on that solution, that resolution. That's what that's why they still holding it. They still see right here. S&P 500 ticks higher as investors bet on eventual Iran solution. So they still holding it. Still waiting. They still waiting on confirmation. So they still trying to lean on it. Tesla, we got to break through that 200-day moving average. We already know which is at 355 right here. Trying to break through that 200-day moving average. If they can get that push up towards 355, get above that 200, then we can reverse going from the bearish side of things, the bearish side of that 200-day moving average to the bullish side. Well, they can utilize 355 to push their way up towards 360. But again, hitting that 200-day moving average. That's why they need to go for a strong push, break above that 200-day moving average to wind up flipping that bad boy and go for that continuation uptrend towards the upside. 355 on up. Only thing in the way is that 200-day moving average. That's the only thing that's stopping Tesla at this time, just that 200-day moving average. SPY starting to pull back down to that 90 MA. Pull it back down to this little level here. Let's see. Overextension. Pull it back down. Let's watch. We add another level to it and see if we're gonna hold this level here. Just on top of this little price point. What was the close at on that one? I mean the open. Open was what? 680.53. Oh, perfect. Perfect. CRWV still watching that 1180, 1180. Still watching that to see can those buyers go for that rebound and that push. Can they get back above that price point and hold? We're still fighting with that 1180. Buyers need to get above that price point. Sellers need to stay below it. If buyers can hold it, they're going for those target areas back up towards 113, 114. Sellers, if sellers can have it, we need to start to see that reversal back down underneath 111.80. But look like buyers are trying to build up. Look like they're slowly trying to build their way up. Got right back on top of that trend line. We cracked it at first down to the VWAP, and then we got right back on top of the uptrend trying to reverse it. So you can see what they doing. VIX, we need to crack 1950 down towards that 1923, and once that merges, I mean, we should continue to push towards that 682. Because VIX still got some room to still go to fill that gap fill. Still got some room to fill the gap fill on down. I might as well just take this downtrend off for the moment. I mean, ain't no point of having that. Focus on the uptrend from this point. Yep, I mean, that's the reason why they still holding. They still waiting on resolution. They still waiting on it to hear what's going to happen between U.S. and Iran still. That's why they still holding. That's why they still holding. So Monday right now, Monday we bullish. Starting off this week is bullish at this moment. We're above the open, so we already know the daily candle is going to be green so far. Did we feel a gap fill all the way down on the daily? I know we talked about this yesterday. Did we feel it? No, we didn't. Let me see. Yeah, see, it's all the way back down. Yeah, so no, we still holding. Trend line is still holding so far. Let me go to my 5-year time frame. Let me see. How we looking? Yep, so they're still trying to go for that. Excuse me, they're still trying to go for that third green candle up. Still trying to use this trend line to bounce their way back up this way. So I see what they're doing on that one. Yep, so 82.50-ish. So they're still trying to go for candle number 3 towards the upside. I still can't believe they messing me up on this trade though. I still can't believe I'm still pissed off about that. Oh man. I'm still pissed off about that trade still. I had everything ready and rocking and rolling, right? I was ready. I was gearing up. And then they wound up bouncing off this trend line and going right back up. Yeah, they messed me up completely. But this still could be a setup for a possible inverted cup and handle though. Because this could be the handle. This possibly could be the handle still. We'll see. Because, I mean, you got the cup. Damn sure got the cup. This could be the possible handle. Depending on what's about to take place with this news. If it's good, of course, they're going to go for that push up. Back up towards those high days. 52-week highs at 698.96. If the news is good, that candle should, I mean, that's going to cause that bad boy to fly up that way. Right back up towards that possible trend line. From this yellow trend line to that red trend line again. If the news is good. Now, if it's bad, if the news is negative, then we should be hitting a brick wall around the 680-ish area for that possible pullback down. That's going to create that handle. So all depends on what's going to come out on this dang news. We don't know yet. CLWV buys right back on top of 111.80. And as I told you guys, look for that possible push that's going to possibly push up towards 113, 114. Trend line still commencing. They didn't reclaim 111.80 already still. Trying to go back up towards the upside. Still got VIX still coming on down. Back underneath that 1950. Next key levels we want to see is back down towards the 1920s. As long as that bad boy keeps fading down, SPY's going to intensely keep pushing up. So my next target I had was 82.50. And what would be the next key level from there? That should be roughly 84.86, something like that. Let me double check that. It's like 84.86, something like that on the upside on SPY. Let me see. Let me confirm that real quick. Let's see, guys. What was those other key areas? Yeah, almost around 83.24 towards 85. See, all the other areas are way up towards these top areas here. Could have sworn we had 86 somewhere along the line. It was something like 86. I know that for sure. Because we back in that range again. So if we go back a little bit, we back in this range. Pretty much. Go all the way back. See the old range that we were in before we fell out of it? All we did now was crawl our way right back in that range again. Right back in that range. Yeah, about 83.24. It's these highs here. So from 82.50 up to the 83.24. 83.24. Let me fix this real quick. 83.24 on down Put my other alert on that one too. 8324. Alright, so I got two alerts. 8250 up to this 8324-ish area. That's my next alerts on the upside. About 1370s up to that 114s. But yeah, Nadia, that's the reason why they're holding. They still holding in anticipation that they're gonna get some type of resolution for the about the war, everything. So that's why a lot of them are still holding. So they're expecting to hear good news to go for that, to go for that fly up towards that 690 to 700. Google 318. Damn, my other alert just went off. Google 318. That already hit. Jeez. Bad boy's hitting all my damn alerts. That is crazy. So, Google 318. That hit. U-shaped pattern right back on up. Need a break and hold above 318 for that possible push up to 320, which I already got my alert set on that one. SPY looked like my other alert about to hit. 8250. There it is. Up towards that 8324. Let's see. God dang. Jeez Louise, what's the next one? AMD. Alright, my AMD alert went off. Holy crap. 46. Boy, them alerts is flying right now. God dog, my alerts are flying. Holy crap. Yep, because we still got VIX, still pulling back, still waiting on that 1920 to take place. Are we overextended on SPY? Or overbought? How we looking? Not yet. I look like still got room to still push. Yeah, it ain't overbought yet. Not yet, not yet. So as we go up, what's going to be the next intended areas that we're going up to? 8324 is going to be one. Up towards this 85-ish area. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of these key areas coming up. About close to that 8324. Then I have that 8510. It's gonna be my next target area. So I'm gonna add another one. 8510. 8510. So I got alerts, 2 alerts on that one. So AMD, yep, I already hit my alert on that one. NVIDIA was 190, right? Yeah, NVIDIA was 190. Not yet. Apple, not yet. Meta, just about. They get back above that 630. Up towards 632.50 to 635. It's my 2 other alerts on that one. 632.50 up to 635. Amazon, I think it was 240. Do I have my 240 set on that one? Oh, I didn't put it. Nope, I don't think I put it yet. Oh, I do have it. 240. I do have 240. Okay. So I do have 240. Okay. AMD, we already hit that one. What's my next one? All right, 248. Google, 320, right? Yep. 318, 320. And Tesla, 355. All right, guys. So yeah, we're just keeping everything on watch. So far, my targets have hit so far that we called out. 8250 hit. So still got a little bit more room. I want to see what's gonna happen. Can we get this? Can we complete this VIX gap fill? Yep. So far, I mean, yep, we'll be closing towards the upside on 1 year. Yep. So so far on the daily for today. Still got these other alerts to go. I mean, look at this gap fill on the downside though. Once that does commence, that's gonna be crazy. When that's gonna take place, don't make me lie. Don't make me lie to y'all. Like I said, it all depends on what's gonna be said. I mean, I don't know. If I knew the answer, trust me, I'll give it to y'all. But I don't know what's gonna take place, what's gonna be said. You know, if they're gonna reach a negotiation, I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. We don't know. That's why I keep checking the news to see about, if any updates. But nothing yet. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. How we gonna argue? Did argue go back down? Back down to 100. SP 500 rises as investors bet on eventual Iran resolution. It's the only thing that keeps popping up. Let me see what they said about ETFs. Oh, that's on live too. What are they saying? ETFs on ETF edge on how demand for liquidity. No, what they said. Oh, here we go. ETF edge on how volatile and conflict in the Middle East are reshaping ETF strategies. The only thing I see on that one. I'll do to this situation, man. It's gonna be crazy. So right now, it looks like the market is picking up a little steam. Sure. I mean, the only thing in the red now is what Meta, Nvidia, and Apple. Got Microsoft at a 2%. It's the top gainer as of now. SPY's still on his uptrend, still slowly building his way up, so that's still building. I mean, you can clearly see what it's doing from pre-market going into intraday. For the first half of the market, it's still building. Got about 4 minutes until 1 o'clock, second half of the market. Rolls in, so we'll see on where we're going to go from there. Will we get that continuation for the second half of the market? Or, will we start to top out in some cases and pull back? But we may get some continuation for the second half. I mean, especially if VIX continues on down for the second half. I mean, for sure, SPY's gonna continue up for the second half, up towards that 83, that possible 84s. But we'll keep it on watch. We'll see where we go, guys. We'll see where we go. So far, I mean, we called out the 82s, 682 so far for the first half of the market. So that's good. Now, second half is, are we gonna stay above 682 and continue our way on up? That's gonna be the $1 million question. Got about 3 minutes, so we want to stay on top of 682. That'll help for the second half of the market, where you can continue from 682s towards the upside for 1 o'clock and so forth. So yeah, if they can successfully close on top of 182 for the first half, that'll help the second half out, where we'll continue from 682 up. So let's see what we get. 682s, we want to successfully close on top, hold this level, and continue to build our way up towards the upside. So, got about 2 minutes, guys, for the second half of the market rolls in. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. So right now, A682 is holding as we are closing out the first half of the market, going into the second half, 1 o'clock. And we're still pushing towards the upside, still looking good. We want to get back above 682.50 up to 683. And right now the market is still bullish, still pushing. Still pushing, still pushing. We want to see 682.50. I mean, even if we don't get it, before the market, before the first half, the second half rolls in, the fact that you're still holding above 682 is good. You still have a floor, even as the second half of the market rolls in, you still have a floor somewhere in like 682s. As long as we hold that floor level. Because I see what they're trying to do. I mean, they're trying to hold. I mean, they're trying to uphold 680s, of course, for the first for Monday. They're trying to stay on top of 680s going into Monday. They're trying to stay in that range. So 680s for sure. All right, guys. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Second half. 1 o'clock coming in, guys. Second half of the market kicking off. 1 to 4. 1 to 4. So far, look like we're gonna be starting off at 682. There we go. 1 o'clock. So 682s, look like we're continuing from 682s on up, guys. Uptrend is still commencing. Uptrend is still commencing. So 682s, we want to go for that continuation push towards the upside, towards that 683 to 684. Tesla, we already know we need to get back above 355 for sure. We know we need to get above 355. Microsoft, how we looking on that one? We're above 380. Google, want to get back above 320. AMD, we're already above 246. Next level up is 248. Amazon, 240. Meta, 630. Nvidia, 190. And Apple, 260. So right now, SPY still building, guys. Again, with Monday, still creating an uptrend. Uptrend is still holding, man. I know a lot of people they was rooting for the downside, but you know, due to, like I said, with this war situation going on, they're gonna keep pumping it until bad news comes and until something bad comes out. Yeah, of course. So right now, as far as Monday starting off, we uptrending. So we're starting off with an uptrend. Gap fill has already commenced. As far as on the upside, that already took place. We already filled the gap right back on up, so that's done on SPY. How we looking at CLWV? Still aiming for that 113, 114 level. Still holding an uptrend on that one. Still holding. Nadia, that's still holding. They have managed to stay on top of 1180 going into the second half of the markets. They still manage. So that's still holding. SPY still holding. So right now, guys, I mean, it's just uptrending right now. A lot of these bad boys are uptrending. Trying to maintain the uptrends, even for the second half of the market. So right now, still bullish in a sense. Still bullish in a sense. Next level I do have on my target is 683.24 up towards that 685.10. And that's based off of my 1 hour time frame that I do have set up right here, guys. So we go back a little bit. See right here, we ran up as high as around at 683. Let me see what the highs was exactly. See, this one is showing 36. I know I got 24, so it's showing 36 on that one. So 36. Might need to rearrange that one real quick. I'm gonna move it up to 36. Alright, let's see. Move it up just slightly and also change my. I replace you with 36. Alright, there we go. Move it up just a little bit more. That's what, and the reason why, because that's where that high was at right here, guys. Right here. That was, what day was this? That was March 10th. We had this high day that was at 683.36. That was this high day, and I can see it right across the board. We hit up towards that price point, got rejected right back on down. Hit that same price point, got rejected right back on down. Now above that price point, it's gonna be between the 85s to 89ish areas. We had these highs here, but the closest area up is gonna be around this 83.36, and that was just based off of the pass right here. That's gonna be your next level. Next area is up right about here. And we do have a bull flag pattern still commencing on SPY. Still got a big, huge bull flag pattern still setting up on that one. Huge bull flag pattern. It's like it's going for a two-legged pull up. Notice that? And even if I go, let me see how it looks on a 2-hour time frame. It should still show the same thing. You go to a 2-hour. 2-hour. You see? Nah, I mean, still bullish though. What's my 90 hour? There we go. Go back. Yeah, so I mean, I can clearly see a little bull flag pattern. Again, it's going for that second leg up. So that next candle, if this still, I mean, well, which is still bullish. I mean, it should be going for that next leg this way. Towards that 83 to 85-ish level. Let's see how much higher we're gonna keep pushing. I mean, because you still got a lot of room to still go before it gets overbought. So you still got room to still push up. So it's not overbought just yet, not yet. So you still got room to still go up. So it's not overbought just yet. Oh man. Excuse me, guys, my bad. Ugh. Yeah, like I said, I'm just so drained, man. I'm just so tired. And I know I gotta get prepped up for Friday, man. It's just a lot right now. Because I gotta think about my family, man. I got, especially my dad. I mean, that's his mom, and I gotta be strong for him. I gotta be strong for my uncles, my aunt, my siblings, my kids. Like, it's draining. So draining. They did, let me see if I can bring it up. They did put an obituary for her. Let me see, let me go to my Facebook. Let me see if they still got it. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Yep. Wow, my cousin just posted it. It's crazy. Let me see. Yeah, so this is my grandmother, guys. So they did post the obituary already at the funeral home. Marie Laverne Guillory, this is her. And yep, she died, April 8th. That's crazy. And the crazy part about it, she died 3 days after my dad's birthday. Yeah, because his birthday is April 5th, and she died April 8th. That's crazy. This is my dad. This is my dad's mom. This is my beautiful queen, my grandmother, man. And yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Rest in peace, grandma. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Man, it's crazy. Every time I just think about it, it just drives me nuts. So right now I just couldn't trade, man. Just my mind is just still, you know, all of this is still fresh, man, and it's just insane. It's insane just to think about this. It's crazy. I was literally just talking with her. It's the crazy part. Keep everything on watch, guys. Everything on watch. Time it is 1 o'clock. So I'm gonna stay on about another hour. Stay on about another hour, about 2-ish. Then I'll let everybody be. Yeah, Nadia, I know you still. I know you're trying to go in on the short side on CRWV. I know you still watching it. Just like I said, it's just been crazy. I mean, we did have some news. That did pop up that caused the push towards the upside on that bad boy, because there was an agreement. They reached a deal, and then even for Tesla had an agreement as well. So yeah, that's what caused a lot of these little bounces that took place. Right now we're still fighting at 111.80 on CRWV. Still fighting that level. as we go into the second half of the market. All right, guys. So far, guys, what are you guys looking at this time? I mean, so right now, I mean, SPY's on an uptrend. Still got CLWV still holding on an uptrend. Still fighting around this 111. Microsoft, I mean, look at this, guys. Uptrend. Tesla building his way back up, but still on an uptrend. Google. Still got an uptrend. Still got his uptrend, but you gotta get that re-break above 318, of course. AMD, uptrend. We just gotta get that break above 246. Meta, we are back above 630. Next key level up, targeted level is gonna be at 632.50 up to 635. How are we looking on Amazon? Amazon, gotta get it back above, 139. 139. I mean, it's still, like I said, it's still got a little uptrend, still building. Nvidia, I mean, it's a little weak right now. It's a little weak. The main key is we want to definitely get back above is that 190. We want to go for that 190 break. It got like a little bit of weakness. I think Nvidia and Apple was the weakest ones, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Now, I'm not saying they can't go back up. I mean, they could definitely go back to the upside. I mean, buyers can eventually step back in on these bad boys. I mean, Apple still has a good setup. Get back above 158 for that possible pushback up towards 260. I mean, I'm sorry, I said 158, 258 for the push up toward, 250, 260. Tesla still anticipating to see can we get back above that 355. Still got this little build back up right here, guys. You can still see that. And then recovered, regained, going right back up on the uptrend on Tesla, regained itself. It's long, so like I said, look for that 355. If we get above 355, next key level up is gonna be 357.50. So that's still looking good. SPY, we're still holding on top of 682. Still holding on top of 682. I'm in on calls, not put, waiting. Okay, let me go back to it. Let's see, Queen. So you in on what was your entry? What was your entry, Nadia? What was your entry, Queen? What did you get in at? What was your entry? What was your entry? I mean, right now it's still holding up pretty decent. As long as you stay on top of that 111.80, I mean, we want to see that push now towards the upside of that 113, 114. As long as you hold 11.80, you hold this floor here, you're still looking good. Trend line holds, but just be mindful. Just watch this level. Watch this level. Watch this level. We want that continuation uptrend. So you in on calls, okay? You in on the call side right now. I mean, and it was gonna be a little tricky, but the overall so far, the overall setup for today, on majority of a lot of these stocks, Queen, was pretty much. I mean, they was holding uptrends, but look at VIX though. VIX is pushing back up. We started to curl back up, huh? So we got VIX curling back up toward that 1974. Let's see if that's gonna be resistance as they push back up. Talking about right here, Nadia. We're pushing back up towards pushing back up on VIX. But let's see if that's gonna hold as resistance now. Now that we underneath that price point. Yeah, I just noticed that little spike that just had. But let's see if it's gonna hold. So you in on the long side, okay. I mean, like I said, I mean, you had a good shorting opportunity. I mean, you did have one. But as you got into this little area right here, and closer towards that VWAP, yeah, I mean, your buys, the buys just took advantage of this little area here and got it back up, towards that trend line. But I mean, up here, up this overextension, and then notice too, Nadia, on your CRWV, the reason why you had a good selling opportunity was because you got overextended. It got as high as 114.10 right here, and if you notice your 9MA, it didn't follow it. The 9MA came back down towards the the 111.80s this way. See, right here was an overextension. That was a good area. Played the overextension, caught those tops, and then back down. Now the only thing was that those those indicators, they wound up holding because buyers got right back on top of it, on top of the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA, and coasted their way back up to it. But like these areas here from 114 down, yeah, I mean that was a good selling opportunity. But right here, you was going right into like a clutter, right into this consolidated like state right here. But yeah, this right here was a good entry because that was overextension. Definitely overextension. Man, this is weird. Because VIX is going up and SPY still... Something is off. What the hell is going on with this? Something is off. Something is off. Because I'm noticing VIX is still going up. And SPY is still... Unless it's going to soon be reversing soon. But VIX is going back up because SPY should be pulling back if VIX is going up. Something is very, very off right now. Something is off. Definitely off. I mean, SPY starting to slowly pull back. Yeah, something was off about that. That's why I had to look twice. I'm like, wait, what the hell? But Nadia, again, just take your time, Queen, because you got to remember, today is just Monday. So, I mean, we still in anticipation, you know, dealing with the U.S. and Iran war that's taking place. Today is just Monday. We still got, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all the way to Friday. Right now, we know so far, dealing with Monday, we are on an uptrend at this time. So we know majority of the stocks been uptrending. So it's been bullish. So just keep that in mind. So keep that pattern in mind that, so the question is, will we continue going into Tuesday on a continuation uptrend? And you already know how they go. Normally, Queen, you know this. We've been talking about this for what, weeks now. What normally happens on Mondays and Tuesdays? You trend, you normally go on a bounce, right? Monday and Tuesday you bounce, and then as Wednesday and Thursday hit, and then you start to top out in a sense. Remember we went over this. It's like the same routine over and over and over. Like, let me go back a little bit. When we start off a fresh week, remember? I mean, I know when Wednesday that's because of the war and all that. But see, Monday, Tuesdays you normally go up. Wednesdays you normally start to top out. Thursdays, you go into this little like situation here. See, Monday, Tuesdays, then Wednesdays you dump on off. Let me see. Let me find another one. Monday, Tuesday tried to hold, and then as Wednesday came in, you dump right on down. Let's see. Find another one. Monday bounce, Tuesday bounce into Wednesday, top out, right back on down. Notice the days. Oh, you can't even see it. I'm sorry. Shit. I'm looking at my thing. My fault. My bad. I'm so sorry. There we go. So y'all can see the days down here. So notice, right here, guys. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So notice that Monday goes up, Tuesday goes up, Wednesday, your hump day. You always see some type of, sometimes, not all the time. You'll hit the top, and then you start to reverse back on down. Let me go back since y'all couldn't see it. My fault. Then Monday, that's when we had that little spike going into Tuesday, right? And then Wednesday, what happens? Dumped on down. So let's do it one more time. Let's see if we find another one. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we did get a little pullback. PLTR 134. Wednesday, we did dump on down, but that was doing pre-market after hours, and then you consolidated on that one. But we did get a little pullback. So you notice the transition. Monday, Tuesdays, and then Wednesday, we get some type of pullback. Let me see. I'm going to find another one. Right here. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, get rejected. Nice pullback on down. Go back a little bit. I think we did it again on this one. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, hit the top, dump, right back on down. So it's always like the same routine over and over and over every week. I know this one was kind of a little off. This one was kind of zigzaggy. I mean, I know that. Let me see. Monday, Tuesday, then Wednesday, topped out. Thursday, going to Friday, then you dumped on down. Almost, damn near close. Let's see. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, topped on out. Going to the Thursdays, dump right on down. You notice the pattern it does? It kind of rinse and repeats itself. Like it does the same exact thing over and over and over. Monday, Tuesday, going up, little top on out. Wednesday, little dump on down. So it's kind of like it does like a repetitive type thing over and over and over. Which one was this one? Monday, Tuesday. This one kind of went sideways though. This one went sideways. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then you didn't get that flush until what? What was that? Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. Yep. Then you dumped on down. Let me see. Can we find another one? Monday, right into Tuesday, you dump back on down. Then you had a downtrend on that bad boy. You can clearly see that setup. This one just had a big old inverted cup and handle pattern on that one. Let's see. Inverted cup. You can clearly see that. Inverted. You can clearly see that. Let's see. See right here, this is where the uptrend started. Now, it should have been at the end of March. And you just been on this uptrend right here. Uptrend. Then that Wednesday, or was that? Yeah, going into Wednesday, you went on that spike. Consolidated. Pulled back down to the trend line, and then went for the bounce right back on up. So, if you look at it overall, Nadia, like I said, from March, like especially on SPY, if you look at your 1 hour time frame, March 30th, you just pretty much been on a continuation uptrend. That's pretty much it. You just been on a continuation uptrend, still holding. See that? Just been uptrending. So you can clearly see it on SPY, even for the day. All you did was pull back down on pre-market levels, back down towards the 670s. Trend line bounce, right back to the upside. And so right now, trend line is just still holding. Trend line is still holding. So I mean, you can clearly see that pattern. You can clearly see an uptrend pattern on that one. As far as CRWV, let me see how we're looking on that. I mean, CRWV was, I mean, that uptrend started. Should have been around the same time. Yep, March 30th. March 30th, boom. Uptrend. It's just been on a continuation uptrend to the upside. Pretty much. That's all it's been doing. Coin. Uptrending. All of them. Pretty much. So you take a little trend line, go up. Oops. There we go. Take a little trend line. I'm trying to balance it out perfectly. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit off. Bounce. And then now the secondary. Let me see. Make a duplicate copy of you and try to create a range with your setup. Okay, right here's the top, bottom. So let me see if I can try to create a range of some sort on where we at right now. How can we play CRWV now on this bad boy? Well, we bounced that on this one. So let me go ahead and color code this one. Green bottoms, reds tops, and middles yellows. All right, and then make that bad boy yellow. You already know how to do the middles. 2 and yellow and 2. Booyah! So we figured out a range, whole channel. So every time we hit this green trend line, buy, you step in, buy. And then now we're on top of this trend line. Now trying to go from this, basically rotate from this trend line up towards that red trend line. So we can clearly see the range on that one. So it finally broke out of this little bottom range here. Finally broke out. Up now, turning resistance now into support. Now it's going from that range, that trend line, to that trend line. Now up towards that red trend line. So all it did was rotate from these bottoms all the way up to these tops. Overall, we see a what? Uptrend. Still. So. And look how quickly I came up with that trend line, guys. I mean, look how quickly I came up with the range. I mean, I just figured out the overall setup. Like the tops, bottoms, and then our little mid areas so far. So right now, CRWV is hitting these tops right now until we break above that 1455. Because you got to keep in mind, it's still going to be considered strong resistance until we break. Why 1455, Because if you go back, that was your old area. Go back right here. Your high day, 114.55, top. Close towards that 114.55, still considered what? A top, because we have yet to do what? Break it. So, got to take that into consideration. So right now, we got like this little uptrend going on right now at this moment. Little uptrend build. Little uptrend. I'm trying to see, can I... extend it to the left? Let me see something. Nah, that ain't gonna work. Never mind. Yep, but right now, I mean, it's just a nice little uptrend right now that we got going on, Nadia. It's just a bullish rally that we got going on at this moment. Like I said, the only thing that's standing in your way is that 1455. It's that 1455. It's the only thing that's standing in the way. Even with SPY, like I said, SPY uptrend. I mean, clearly see that. Excuse me. It's clearly what that's doing. And got his way right back in that old range. Excuse me. Trying to make his way back up towards those high days, because the high day was where? Right at 98, 96. Now, you're not going to be able to see it on the weekly, but you can see it on your 1 hour because it happened in pre-market. That's why you're not able to see the 198, 96 on the weekly. So if I go to like a weekly time frame, you're not going to be able to see it because these are dailies, and this is pre-market. So let me go back to it real quick. That's why you're not going to be able to see it on the weekly time frame. That's why the weekly only shows 697.84 versus on what we just saw, which is 98. See, this is just the daily, but if we go back to it a weekly, where it happens in pre-market, it was actually 698.96. And then to confirm that, you go to Yahoo Finance to see what a 52-week high is. Let me go to Yahoo Finance real quick to confirm that. All right, let me go here and type in SPY and go to the 52-week high, and it should say, let's see what it says. 52-week high. Where you at? Right, that's range. Wait, didn't it show it at one point? I could have sworn it was high. It showed the higher price point in it. Hold on, let me go to it. Where's my summary? See, it should have been showing. I could have sworn I seen it showed 98 at one point. 92. See, it's going by daily. But like I said, that happened in pre-market. See, 698.96. Could have sworn I seen that. It showed it in. Could have sworn last time I saw that it showed it. I'm not tripping. Last time I seen that 52-week high. No, not this. Where's the full breakdown? Man, am I losing my mind right now? Where's the full breakdown to this damn thing? No, that ain't. Wait, is it? No, that ain't it. Should have been on the summary. Should be seeing the show on the whole entire damn thing. The hell? Why is it not showing the full, like the floats and everything? Why is it not showing the full? Man, am I tripping? Wait, why is it not showing a full summary? You know, everything, like the float and all of that. Where, man, I hate when they start updating these websites, man. It should have a full summary. Don't tell me they changed this crap again. Let me see. What is showing? No, this is not it. It should have been on the summary. The full summary. Why can I not get the full freaking summary right now? It should have been like right here. It should have said full summary. What the heck? Yeah, see, they're only showing part of it. Why can't I see the whole thing? I know they ain't setting up no premium to see. Oh, you got your mind. They ain't doing that. It's crazy not letting me show up, like, see the whole summary. I mean, that was the old setup. Now they didn't changed it. ain't about to do all that. Trying to make you pay for all of this stuff now. Not they starting to charge people. Nah, I'm good. Crazy. Alright, let me see any updates. Do we have any more updates now? Still waiting on resolution. And look right now, they look like we back underneath that 111.80. Back underneath 111.80, back underneath this trend line. So we starting to curl or starting to cup. We done fell right back underneath that bad boy. So we back underneath 111.80. So we're gonna actually get that cup all the way back down now. Boy, this volatility is crazy. I mean, spot's still been holding its own. But 1 minute look like CRWV wants to hold the trend line and go up, but then you fall right back underneath and fall right back underneath that 1180. It's like this damn thing don't know what it want to do. It's like it don't know what it want to do right now. So do I gotta make another? Matter of fact, I'm gonna make 2 trend lines once again. I'm gonna do it again. Ugh, I hate this crap. All right, here we go. All right, gotta make another trend line, another downtrend. And because now the reason why I'm looking at it, guys, because she said she went in on the long side. She went on the long side, and then now they back underneath 180. I'm sorry, 111.80. Because I want to make sure she profits on it. It's like the minute she get in, then they go back down. It's crazy. Right back underneath that price point that we've been talking about, though. 111. What they gonna do? Are they gonna stay on the downtrend or uptrend? Make up your mind. What y'all gonna do? Alright, so I had to create a new downtrend for this bad boy. I had to create a new one. Because it does still look weak. I mean, we still have yet to go back up towards these highs. Still building lower highs. So, let me try to fix this the best that I possibly can. I'm trying to do the best that I can on this damn thing. Let me see. Let me fix it. Let me see what I can do. Ugh, it's gonna be ugly. I'll make the best of it. All right, so we look like we back on a downtrend again. Look like we back on a downtrend, and we back underneath that 111.80. Well, it looked like it wants to cup back down towards that 1083. It looked like it, yes. I mean, it looked like it want to cup again. So could we hit them targets that I did have all the way down towards 109.50 down to 108? I mean, could we? I mean, we'll see. It couldn't hold. It tried to go for a move back up, but it couldn't hold. It couldn't stay above that price point, and then fell right back underneath and created a new downtrend setup. Nadia, are you still in it? Cause it look like it's pulling back right now. CRWV. It looked like it created a new downtrend setup possibly. Like we back in this range again. So keep that in mind, guys. We back in this range again of 111.80 tops and at 110.80 bottoms. But it still looks a little weak though. It looked like it wants to fall. It looked like we want to fall back underneath that 110.83. It looked like it wants to start the cup on down toward the downside. Got about 30 minutes, guys. I'm gonna soon be heading on out. Damn, she got in on the long side. So, poor Nadia. God dang it. Because I know she's trying to go for these trades, man. Nadia, are you still in on CRWV? Because I'm watching. Because right now I know we look like we're back underneath the 9 in them. Underneath the 9 and the 20. We're back underneath that bad boy. How we looking like on Tesla? What Tesla at? Oh, we are about $1 away. Did we hit that target yet? Oh, we still didn't yet. Oh, no, not yet. About to. Getting close to it. We haven't hit it just yet. Almost there. About $1 away. Remember, guys, 355. Remember I told you, as long as you held. Okay. Remember, guys, I told you, as long as you held that 352.50, next level up is going to be 355. We want to break 355 for that possible push up to 357.50. Because it does look like it's creating a little nice little cup, like a little bit of a U-shaped pattern. I mean, you still got your 9MA still slowly creeping up. Almost like about to create a wedge in some way. But watch this 355 because that's still going to be a heavy area. And that's just based off the one. Are we on top of it? Oh, damn. We're on top of the 200-day moving average on the 15. So we're on top of that bad boy. Oh, yeah, because your 200 finally moved down in order for them to get right on top of it. So notice that area. So, yeah, you're on top of it now. So that bad boy could push. So it could push from that 355 up. So keep that on watch to see what the buys are gonna do. All right, let me go back to CLWV. I'm trying to help her out as much as I can. Yeah, so Nadia, we need to get back above that 111.80 queen, because it does look like it's starting to curl a little bit. It's starting to curl just a little bit, and you are underneath the 9MA and 20. But just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because those buys we need to come in aggressive. See, we need to get right back on top of that price point to save it. Because other than that, that 11.80 is going to turn back into resistance. It's going to turn right back into resistance. Because you tried to stay on top of it. They tried to hold it. But then you wound up falling right back underneath it. So watch that area. Because this bad boy look like it's getting a little weak. Just a little bit. I ain't saying this to scare you. I'm just being honest. But that's why we're going to need to get right back on top. We need buyers to go for a nice transition. We need to reverse. We need to get right back on top of 11.80. So right now will be a good time for them to go for a push right back on top. This will be a good time instead of getting caught in a bull trap. Because other than that, if they can't get that breakout, those sellers gonna keep trying to pull them back down towards that 1083. SPY I'm still watching 682. Yeah, so I'm just keeping it on watch. Because we are back in this range again. We are back in this range again. Because I mean that 9MS still have yet to cross over on the downside. So let's just see. Because that's why I said that those buyers need to utilize this and go for that push back up real quick. Because other than that, if those sellers keep yanking down, they're gonna yank down that 9MA with it. So I'm trying to get as close as I can to keep my eyes peeled on this on these indicators to see on how they're holding up. Because I mean the 9MA is still holding up to the top. That's why those buys can come in, get back above the 20, back above the 9. They can set up some type of reversal. All right, let's see. Can they do it right now? Let's see, can they do it? There we go. Like the minute I say something, I swear it's like they listening to what I'm saying. Every time I say something, it's like they listening to everything that I'm saying. That's crazy. I swear they hear it. Like everything that I say, then they start to move. Right. I mean, as soon as I say something. That's crazy. What time it is? 2 minutes. All right. So right now, as long as they can use those indicators to the best of their ability, 90, it's still good. They close on top of that 20 MA. That's good. They close on top of that 9 MA. That's good. That means those indicators are still, creating some type of a safety net. So that's still good. All right. Let's see. Because that should, especially if we can get back on top of that 9 MA, that should create a gap up. So right now, they're still holding pretty well. Still holding up pretty well. We just want to get that push right back on top of that 11 because we want to avoid a trap. So keep pushing. We need those buys to get right back on top because we don't want a trap to commence. So right now, buyers need to, what they're doing right now, we need to keep pushing. Don't give those sellers a chance to yank them. What time we got? Got what, a minute left, right? Yep, got a minute left. We need to stay in between these two indicators, cause that's our kind of like last line of defense. I mean, like a safety net to hold. because we want to start then. And once we close on top, we want to start to now then reverse back up. We want to start to see now a second green candle come in. So right now, this one is looking good. Because you're on top at least of one of the indicators. You're on top of the 20 at this moment. But if this one can close on top of 9, it'd be even better. Watch to see how we close out. Look like we may gap up. 20 seconds. What is this? 1160? Let's see how we about to close out real quick. At least got one. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Alright, come on, buddies. Gotta stay on top. Gotta hold. Oh, you dirty MF. Oh, you dirty, bro. Oh, you. Oh, they set up. Oh, you dirty, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, you buy dirty. Oh, you buy dirty. You dirty MF-er. You dirty MF-er. God, he dirty. That was dirty. That was so dirty. That was a dirty play they just did. Come on, buddies. They still got it. Come on. Get back, hold. Utilize that 50 and push back up. Come on, man. Come on. It's like a big seller came out of nowhere and just. That's crazy. Wow. This is nuts. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Because if they lose all three of these indicators, the only one you're going to have left is back down towards that VWAP again. If they lose all three indicators, oh boy. We go back down towards this 110.80. 110.80. Oh man, it's crazy. The market has just been crazy, man. It's been insane. Alright, let's see. 110.80. Come on, buyers. I want my queen to win, man. Come on, buyers. Hold this level and push back up. Come on. Hold this level and push back. There we go. Come on. Come on, buyers. Come on. I'm trying to still give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm trying my hardest to give them the benefit of the doubt. Cause those they holding this 110.83. I want to see now, can they go for this push? Come on, man. This is crazy. Come on, buyers. Come on. Because I want to make sure she gets some type of profit from this before they try to do anything else crazy. I want to see a buy. So what I'm doing is, guys, I want to see a buy is going to take advantage of that 110.83 and try to push it back up. So I want to see if they're going to do it. If they're going to try to use this for support and then try to slingshot it, slingshot their way back up. Excuse me. Come on, buyers. Boy, they already starting out crazy. I mean, well, still bullish. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of up and down, but the market is still somewhat. It's still bullish because Monday, SPY, we still closing green. Are we above the open now? Oh yeah, we way above the open on CLWV. Open, we still, so that's still closing green for at the moment. As long as we don't fall all the way back down this way, we still good. SPY still holding up decent. That's green right now on the day. So I want to see if buy's gonna come in right now and go for this push. Go for this push right back up. We'll see if they're gonna go for it. How many buys is left in this tank? Come on, buyers. This is the perfect opportunity for them to bounce right here. Perfect opportunity. But Nadia, I got to speak about it on both standpoints. I got to speak about it on the short standpoint too. Team, if you did jump in on CRWV on the short side, you're already back underneath the 1180. Next key level you want to crack is the 110.84s, back down towards that VWAP, basically back down towards the 109.50. Because you want to create a cup. Longs, you want to stay on top of the 110.83 for that push back up towards 111.80 for that reversal. But watch this level here. Buyers, you want to hold. Sellers, you want to take it out. And I know she on the long side. So I'm trying to give the buyers the benefit of the doubt to hold that floor and push back up. But if you're in on the short side, this is the area you want to crack for that pullback down that way. And that's going to complete your cup back down, which it will create an inverted cup on the downside. Because I know she don't want me to say that because I know she's long right now and I don't want to. But I got to speak about it on both standpoints because I can't be biased. I got to be fair. I got to speak about it from both standpoints, from a short side and from a long side. I mean, longs, like I said, all your true bottoms is all the way back down towards this 110-ish area because this is where you had your strong bounce at, 110 right here. And then you be coming right back down to that VWAP again. So, shorts, you want to crack that 110.83, back down towards the 110s. Longs, you want to hold the 110.83 back up. But if we crack it, the next level on down is going to be 110 itself right here. Now, could this possibly create a double bottom? If we do get this crack on down, I mean, it's a possibility as long as those buyers hold. Possibility. But let's see what they're trying to do at this moment. I'm trying to figure out every which way. I'm trying to figure out, because I'm trying to help out the best that I can. I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying to figure out, setups to help out on the long end. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. Let's see. Can we hold this trend line, Nadia? Let's see, can we stay on top of this trend line? Can we go for another trend line bounce back up? Let's just see. Because I'm trying to give the buyers the benefit of the doubt to utilize that 110.83. But if we have more sellers than buyers, those sellers will try to go to take out that 110.83 back down. But if those buyers are piling up right here, we should be seeing a nice push back up. Let's see what we get. Same thing with SPY. If we got enough buyers to hold, we should be holding 682 for that bounce back up. If we have more sellers than buyers, then they're going to crack 682s all the way back down towards these possible areas, back down towards that 680.50. So right here, we're in a crucial area right now. Let's see what's about to happen. Either the buyer's going to come in, utilize this trend line and that 110.83 for that push back up, or those sellers are about to come in and do a rug pull and yank them. So one of the two is about to happen. So just gear up, get prepared. If you're already in on the short side, you want to crack that 110.83 on down towards 110 itself. Longs, if you're in, you need to hold 110.83 back up towards that 111.80. So you're at a very crucial area right now. Very crucial, guys. Depending on which side of the spectrum you are on. Longs, 110.80, back up to 111. Shorts, crack that 110.83, back down towards the 110s. You want to come back down to these bottoms here. Back down right to that where that VWAP is sitting at. I got to speak about it on both standpoints. I have to, because I don't know who's short and who's long, and I have to, can't be biased. I gotta be fair. So, very crucial level right here. Very crucial. Sellers, take it out. Buyers, hold it. It's the only thing I can say right here. You're about to see what is about to happen. What is about to take place. So we about to get a yank underneath that price point. And if we do, they're aiming towards that VWAP. See, right here, this is bias. This is where you want to create a bad trap. You want to trap them for that push back up because you want to hold that trend line. You want to stay on top of the upper. You want to stay on the upper portion of that trend line. You want to stay in the bullish territory off that trend line. You want to stay on that side of that trend line because if you lose that trend line, you're already going from the bullish side to the bearish side. With that, that's going to entice more sellers to step in and go for even a harder possible pull. It's going to get them more excited. So right now, what time it is? 30 seconds. So 30 seconds right now. Like I said, longs, stay on top of that 110.83. Shorts, you want to close below that price point because you want that next candle to come in, utilize 110.83 for resistance, and then get that continuation sell-off. So that's why this area is going to be very crucial right here. Very, very crucial right here between buyers and sellers. Buyers, you need to stay on top. Sellers, you need to close below it. And we got about to close right now. Look like we holding on top of it. Alright, so got a little bit of a, alright, so buyers are right on top of it. Buyers are right on top. So right now, not in. Let's see, can buyers push? Because we couldn't get the pull just yet underneath that price point. Let's see what's about to happen. Because I'm also watching VIX too. So I'm watching VIX slowly build his way up towards that 1974. So I see what VIX is doing. I'm slowly watching that. Watch that level. See how buyers are trying to step in? Slowly trying to step back in, but let's see, can they hold it? Let's see if this not about to be a fake out. Because we don't want them to get trapped and then that candle reverses and turn red and then actually go below that 110.83. But you did close on top, but I want to see. Because you did close. The previous candle closed on top of it. Got SPY getting a little bit of a pullback right underneath that 682. Longs, hold that price point, hold 682. Shorts, close below it. So I'm watching CRWV. I got about 9 minutes, guys, before I roll on out. 9 minutes. So I'm still watching this trend line out here. I'm still keeping this on watch. I'm still trying to root for the buyers to see can they, go for a possible push back up. But if we have more sellers than buyers, those sellers' good goal is to yank underneath that price point all the way back down to possibly these lows in this VWAP. So right now, buyers are holding. So let's see. So far, so good. Buyers are holding. Oh, Nadia, what contract are you using? You're not using a 0 DTE, are you? Well, no. Let me see CRWV. I think those are weeklies. Let me double check. I think they are weeklies. They're not dailies. If I'm not mistaken, should be weeklies. Dated for this. Yeah. Okay, weeklies. They're weeklies. Never mind. So it's weekly. Alright, I had to double check that. Alright, guys, watch 682.50. Oh, I'm sorry, 682.50. Watch 682. Watch 682 to see what's about to happen right here. That's why I said you got some very crucial levels on both. CRWV 110.83. SPY 682. And right now, here we go, bud. Here we go, Nadia. There we go. Whew. Let's see. They need to go for this push. Let's go, man. Let's see. Come on. We don't want another trap. Come on. Come on. I'm trying to help out as best as I can. I'm trying to help out the best that I can. I'm trying to see if those buys are going to hold that 110.83. So far, they're trying to. But the question is, do we have enough buyers versus sellers? That's the thing. Do we have enough buyers versus sellers to hold? SPY, I'm still watching 682, guys. 682s. Because I can see those sellers trying to come in. They definitely trying to come in. I'm holding. Okay. 125. Okay. So watch these bottoms right now. Watch these bottoms. This is the area that buyers need to hold. Because again, if they can't hold, that next level on down is going to be 110 right down where that VWAP is located. Now, if they can hold it, we want to start to see that steady build up, back up towards that 111.80. If they can get that strong push back up towards 111.80, you already know what's going to be our next intended target is that 113 up to 114. So the goal is to build back up, utilize this trend line, and continue to stay within somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. So we want to utilize this trend line, slowly build our way back up, build higher lows, and go for that 111.80 squeeze back to the upside. So in other words, let me do away with this trend line real quick. This is what we want to do, Nadia, before I do leave. This is what we want to do. Let me take this one off. So the goal is, even as power hour is rolling in, we want to maintain this trend line, right? We want to stay within this area here, and we want to hold and go for a wedge for a squeeze up that way. That's what we want to see. We want to eventually break that 111.80 and push our way back up towards the upside. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. As long as we hold that price point of 110.83, we want to rotate our way back up and eventually go for that break above 111.80, back up that way, breaking through all these key levels and so forth. That is what we want to see going. So right now, SPY 682 is holding pretty decent. So right now, second candle on up, good. Trend line is still holding. And like I said, if you want to, Nadia, before I do leave, go to if you're on the 5-minute time frame, just mark off your trend line. Mark off a trend line right here. Just match your bottoms. Match your bottoms and put your price point right at 111.80. 111.80. Right around 111.80. Because you should be seeing somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern setting up. An ascending right here. As long as you stay between these, build up higher lows, we want to go for a squeeze right above 111.80 for that push up. We want to see a breakout eventually. We want to see a nice breakout. We want to see a good strong push back to the upside. Same thing with SPY. We want to hold above that 682. We want to get our way back up towards that 682.50 up to 683.24. We just want that. We want that uptrend to continue. We want the uptrend to continue. Then you got VIX falling back on down. We couldn't get that break above 1974, which we still got room to come back down and fill that gap fill down toward the 1920s. So as long as VIX can keep falling, SPY should proceed its way up. So now that we broke that on down, guys, just keep that on watch. Any other stocks we need to look at before I bounce out? We just went over CRWV. We're looking for that potential ascending triangle squeeze. For that push up, we want to see those buyers step in and go for that move. Same thing with SPY. SPY, we want SPY to hold 682.50. We want to go for that push back to the upside. We want to get back above, we want to hold 682 up to 682.50. We want to see a nice possible red to green move back up. We want to see some type of U-shape back up. Because again, as long as VIX is fading, SPY should continuously hold. So long as VIX is falling, staying below that 1974, back down towards the 1950s, down to the 1920s, SPY should continue its way on up. We should be maintaining 682 and pulling our way back up to the upside. The only time you're going to have a problem is when VIX gets back above that 1974, back to the upside. That's the only time you're going to have a problem, a true problem. But as long as you stay underneath, that downtrend should continue. We should continue on down. Like I said, Nadia, before I leave, watch CRWV. Again, make you a trend line on your 5-minute time frame. You should have 3 points. You should have point number 1, point number 2, and point number 3. And you should have an area marked off right around, you got 2 key levels. You're already holding above 110.83. That's good. Next level that you already know we need to break above is going to be 111.80. From 111.80, then we can start to test these highs back this way. So, but the goal is to go for an ascending triangle squeeze up here. So we need to get it back above 111.50 up to that 111.80. Now, the reason why I'm saying 111.50 because that's going to put you above all your indicators. That's going to put you above your 9, your 20, and your 50 SMA, that means they're going to slide back underneath you like a support, pretty much a floor. So right now you're underneath them. So that's why you're kind of getting banged up right now, and that's why I see those sellers are trying to trap those buyers because of those indicators. Because those indicators are lined up right with the 1150. That's why it's benefiting the sellers more right now. That's why we need a strong push. So if the buyers can come in aggressive and get above 1150, that's going to put you above all your indicators. Which now your indicators will be working with you and not against you. So if we can get a strong push back up towards 1150, that's going to put you above all 3 of those indicators. Now they'll be sitting underneath, acting as support instead of resistance. Kind of like what it did here. You got back above those bad boys, you start to move back to the upside. But notice you're underneath it. So notice they're acting as resistance and not support. That's why you need a strong push to get above those get above those indicators, so therefore they can help you versus hurting you. But other than that, guys, I'm about to soon be heading on out, man. Because I do still got everything. We still have to get everything arranged. I don't even want to say the word, but you know what I'm talking about, guys. But I do thank you guys for having my back, man. I do thank you guys for holding it down for me, man. You know, because this is a hurtful situation. This is a hurtful time. And I thank you guys for being my support system, for having my back, man. And again, rest in peace to my grandmother, man. And I know she's looking down. And, you know, she wants us to do the, be the best versions of ourselves that we can be. Guys, that is Microsoft 182. You are above 182. And so forth, man. But I do thank you guys for helping me get through this journey, for helping me get through this hard time right now. And I am truly grateful to have you guys in my corner. I definitely appreciate you guys for everything that you guys do. So thank y'all so much. That really means a lot to me. That really means the world to me, right? Especially what's going on right now. Definitely thank y'all. Mike, what's up, Mike, man? Mike, what's up, boss? Yeah, and thank you so much, Mike. I definitely appreciate you too, boss, man. Definitely thank you, man, for that. It's just rough, man. Today, this week is the last week where we say our final goodbyes, man, and it's tough, man. Because it was unexpected. I mean, that's why it's hitting a lot harder, too, because, like I said, it was unexpected. Because, man, appreciate it so much, my Mike. Like I said, it was unexpected because a week or two ago, we was literally at her house laughing and clowning with her. The pictures that I posted to you guys, I showed y'all my grandmother, that's what it was. Like, we was over there laughing, clowning, and then the following week, last week, now I get a phone call, she's been rushed to ICU. And then that Wednesday, when I told you guys I had to leave off my stream to go to see her, she wound up dying before I even got there. And I couldn't even tell her goodbye. I couldn't even tell her even just thank you, for the amazing memories and the things she's done for me, man. And that, it killed me, man. And that's nothing that's weighing heavy on me that I couldn't even tell my grandmother, goodbye, man. This is all good, man. Like I said, that's the main thing that hurt me the most. It's just that I couldn't tell her. One of my queens, the love of my life, my ladies, man, just, goodbye and thank you for everything. But I'm going to stay positive. We're going to keep it happy as I end off this stream, man. But shout out to everybody, man. Thank you, team. Thank y'all for everything that you do for me, that you do for the team. Shout out to my mom. Shout out to everybody. Mike, thank y'all. Nadia, Jenna, everybody who came through today. I definitely appreciate you guys. I know I had some other people, Teller, NS. I thank all of y'all. Pump, Meth, all of y'all, man. I thank y'all so much, man, for the love and support, throughout this time. Thank y'all so much. If you are new to my channel, guys, if I have earned your respect and I have earned your support, man, please do your boy a favor. Go on my YouTube channel and smash that subscribe button. If you already subscribed, you already know what else to do. Smash up those likes. Run the likes. If you are on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. But thank you so much for the love and support on all platforms, man. I definitely appreciate you guys for everything, man. Definitely thank y'all for everything. Y'all like the new little design I got for it. But other than that, man, thank you guys so much. Damn, man, I'm about to be heading on now, guys. Congratulations to all my traders. Nadia, definitely keep it on watch. Watch your trend line. And again, keep it on watch for that possible 1180 push. For my SPY traders, longs, make sure you stay on top of that 682 level. Next level on up is at 82. Right now, we are pushing up towards that 8250. But at 8250, the next level up is going to be around that 683.24. If we get above that price point, the next level up from that is going to be around that 685.10. So, just letting you guys know. Nadia, you already know on your end, on CLWV, we need to get that break above that 111.80. From that 111.80, we want to go for that possible push up towards 113 to 114. Other than that, guys, I'm about to be heading on now, man. You guys stay blessed. You guys stay safe. I will see you guys for Take Profit Tuesdays. And again, thank you guys so much for everything, for the love and support. Love you guys to death. Y'all have me to my very last breath. So, it's no JTraedz without you guys. Y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out, man. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, stay blessed, stay safe. Love y'all. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.